Hey guys, welcome back to Lootun gameplay day 5. My name is Austin. Welcome to my Searching for Games channel. Let's go ahead and jump in and see what we found overnight. Alright, looks like a lot of bags filled up, but not all of them. That's a good thing. We can probably lessen our loot filter, but at least we didn't run out of space and waste a bunch of gear. Looks like I've up to 44 divine items. Pretty good. I have so much gold. I'm not sure what to do with it all. Probably spend it on crafting today because today's a big day. We are going to take down the raid. I'm pretty sure we can beat it. It destroyed me. I did like 0% damage to the boss before I lost last time. So let's get our team set up and check out some of the loot we got. I'm hoping that we got one of every unique. That's kind of what I've been working towards, and hopefully we were able to achieve it. All right, let's see. So what didn't go in these filters here? This one can hold Nemesis and Paragon items. I think I'm only collecting. Oh, cool. I got some recipes. Here's all my Nemesis items. So I actually didn't get very many Nemesis things. And then, oh, I got a divine. Look at this. I think this is the first time I've ever had this hammer. It is a two-handed divine hammer. We'll just throw it in the divine bag for now. Check it out later. Yeah, I can really loosen up my loot filter, I think. So what is this bag? This is my enchanted stuff. Is there anything that this bag's getting that... So only Paragon items? Same thing, only Okay. So yeah, it looks like we didn't overflow to... We didn't lose anything. I was worried that for a second that we lost some stuff, but everything seems fine. All right, let's go ahead and look through. I want to see if I have some more soul equipment. Looks like I got a soul sickle. I've only ever gotten blue. I don't know if that's the only color that you can get with these. Let's take a look here. This is a farming sickle. Another farming one. Why am I only getting farming? Okay. Looks like we have tons of farming sickles here, which means that we can really... I'm not sure. Let's see. Am I still getting blue flowers? I am. Yeah, these are much better than their red counterparts. +3 per harvest. Whereas this is giving +6. So. Oh, wait. Is this a soul item? Nice. So blues are beating, but purples are probably so much better. Nice. Yeah, 47k gold compared to 1k gold. Oh, man. Is my scrapper set to auto scrap every farming tool? Yeah, except for divine, which I've never seen. Another divine item. We'll take a look at that later. And we'll keep equipping my soul equipment here. I don't know how much soul gear I would need for upgrades, but I should have enough to get like the things that I was saving for the other day. Yeah, I only needed like one. I only have 600 of these. Hopefully this new soul axe will get a lot of stuff for me. 23% chance to double. Okay. Sounds pretty good. Maybe I should, since I'm filling up or not filling up very quickly, I'm probably going to have all soul tools just go in their own box. Probably not my divine one, but this one here with the enchanted items, maybe. I don't know. It can go in this bag. We'll do tools go in this bag, save, and then no tools in any other bags here. Okay, no tools are going in that bag anyway. No tools. No tools in this bag. No tools in this bag. Mainly this isn't because I'm losing stuff, but this is more just to organize a little bit easier when I'm looking for tools at the end of the day. A blue pickaxe. So far, I mentioned this last time, but I set all of these to tier 6, except for farming, because farming you need different mats for the different flasks. But I'm doing that to hopefully, and I haven't had any problems with it at all yet. So I think you'll get more of these donation credits this way, and the other materials haven't been needed for quite a while. All right, the only thing that I don't want to do is accidentally salvage red soul tools. So we'll make sure before we salvage our whole boxes here that there aren't any soul tools. Okay, nothing here. Nothing here. They just have a green outline. It's a little bit tricky to see, but not too bad. Okay. Nope. These are just normal tools. I think the soul tools still have a green outline, right? Yep, you can see it. No green outlines. No green outlines. No green outlines. All right. Now all soul tools will just drop into this bag right here. These are both divine, right? Yep. Nice. So 2 new divine items. And quite a few. These are my, what do we call them? Nemesis items only. Likely anything in here has a, basically anything that drops in here, I might want to keep and lock and upgrade and like go all out on it. Because the Nemesis rolls really high. Like this right here, 20 out of 13 melee damage, 20 out of 13 barrier, 20 out of 13 block rating. So like these could be best in slot potential if they roll really high. If I get a bunch of 8s and some really good stats, then I'm definitely keeping. So here we have attack speed and barrier. That's probably going to be pretty good on somebody. It could be anybody really, but probably a mage that wants attack speed. And I could just set it up however I want with the crafting. I think the crafting's well done here. But before we get into setting up and making all our guys stronger, let's set up their missions at the moment because, wait, they can't beat this one? Wow, they've been stuck on this the entire night. Who's doing it? Who's the weak link here? These guys. All right. We'll watch them for a second. Well, before we watch them, we'll set up a few of these bounties. Start this one. This one. Wait, before I do any more, we want to more Nemesis items, more rewards. And I don't think these are going to get any stronger until I hit Infamy Level 8. Which means we can just leave one thing off probably. So like the experience. And then this is the only way to get 8, right? Yeah. So since I'm losing, let's just get a couple easy Infamy Level 7s here. Okay. So this next roll should roll really, really well. Let's see. Okay. That looks pretty good. So this guy right here, this bounty has got 2 mythical level 2 paragon items in it. So that's what I'm looking for, is red items with this arrow that are high level. And that's what we kind of got here. Level 2's not that high. I think I've seen a level 5 before. There it is. This is exactly what I was hoping for. A level 7 belt. Okay? That's got to be the highest. This is the best item I think I've seen yet. So hopefully my team can beat it. But until then, we're going to take a look here and see, how do these guys keep losing? Who's dying? Who is dying? Mage 4, is it you? Wait, yeah, we have a tank. Let's see, what's the bonuses here? All monsters spawn as physical empowered. So we could probably just go in here and give him a little bit of physical resistance and he would be fine. Like maybe take off double damage. But let's take a look. It's probably the boss they're dying at. So physical empowered means that they have physical resistance, which is fine because I'm doing lightning damage. Maybe that's my problem, is double lightning. I think lightning's more of a support spell or more of just a solo spell than a support spell, because shock doesn't stack. Like if we look here, he's shocked for 10 seconds and it keeps on getting procced over and over. right? It only got down to maybe 5 seconds before it got reprocced. So maybe that's my problem, is I have 2 lightning guys. If I switched him out for a fire guy or him out for a fire guy, one of these guys buffs other elements though. I think it's this one. Let's look. Elemental Blast reduces the target's elemental resistance by 150 for 10 seconds. So he wants to be with another guy that does elemental damage, but not necessarily lightning damage. What does rare mean? They have more health, more damage, more rewards. I'm really surprised we can't beat this. Like if we look at Mage 4 and Paladin 4, what are their defenses? So Mage 4 has 750k with 7k recovery. Paladin 4 has 1.8 mil with 46k recovery. So I'm thinking Mage 4 might be a little bit squishy. What about Mage 2? 3 mil. So about double. And 150k recovery. So Mage 4 is just probably too squishy. Yeah, he's taking some big hits here. This isn't even the boss, and he took a lot of damage. Let's take a look. What's his physical resistance? Priest armor, physical resist, 1,300. That seems okay. What's Paladin 4's physical resistance? 3k. And then Mage 2 physical is 1.8k. Dang, dude, Paladin 4 is tanky. He's got a two-handed. I wonder why he's so tanky. All right, Mage 4, you need to get some health somehow. His barrier, 14.5k. That's almost, this is capped. So he needs more health. All right, double damage gone, health multiplier up. Let's just do all of it. If we're losing, we need to clearly get more tankiness. So how much did that give him here? Not much more defense. Okay, wait, maybe it just, yeah, about 800k now. 32k. So it looks like he's not capped anymore. We'll keep an eye on it and see. 15.09k. That's not half of 32. I wonder why it stops healing at this point. It must be what he's capped at for barrier. Okay. Maybe we need one of these passives here. Anything boost barrier. Restores as, no, we don't need that. No. Ignite. He would be good with an ignite guy. While affected by shock. No. This is if I'm affected by shock. 10% dodge. That's interesting. So do I want dodge instead of armor on this guy? Maybe we go for that. To remove a debuff from the caster. Was Eruption a debuff? If I see it pop up again, I'll pause so I can look at it. All right, here's the boss. Paladin 4 is taking some damage. I should have paused. Oh, he took some big hits there. All right. Let's see. Mage 4 died. Wow. He just got deleted. Let's take a look and figure out. Razor Wing. Is this the boss? Scale back. Does it say the boss somewhere? Bosses. Dragon Emperor does Elemental Breath, which is like all the elements. And it's a direct attack. So is my mage here not keeping taunt? No, he's definitely keeping taunt. Let me make sure he's doing round robin attacking. He's not. Alright, you need to round robin attack. Is there just like RNG chance that he wasn't keeping taunt? And let's take a look. Mage 2, or Mage 4 here. He's level 148 equipment. Maybe he needs to do some evasion instead of armor. I don't know if he's, that just seems to be more risky, right? Okay, we can take this off and give him critical defense. So he doesn't need fate anymore, which would be his experience that he's gaining. And critical defense, if maybe it's a crit that's killing him. I'm not even sure it's physical damage. I know these guys say physical. I'll take a look at the boss, see if he says physical. Like, I could just switch a different team in here, but I do want to optimize my teams so that they can be strong enough to do this. But while we wait on them to get to the boss, we can take a look at our upgrades. We have enough rubies now, and we have tons of Paragon orbs. I was really struggling with these the other day, at the end of the day. So, unlocks the ability to add Paragon levels to the blacksmith. This is good for crafting. What is this? Unlocks the ability to infuse. Okay, so I probably want this. And it only takes about 20% of everything. It takes a lot of these, but these are only used for this, as far as I can tell. Oh, it takes a ton of favor. I'm going to just hold off for just a second to make sure. Okay, this doesn't take any favor. I thought I needed these the other day. I didn't. I needed favor. Okay, I can probably get these whenever. This is pretty cheap now. It was really expensive before. It doesn't really add anything for me at the moment. Actually, it does. How many of these do I have? I own 178.7k. So how much do I think it costs? Does it? The only thing I'm worried about would be running out of those. And then it would be really annoying to figure out which pieces of gear. Actually, it wouldn't. They did a good job here with the gems. If I take a look at my item vault, I can see that my mage here has 8 out of 24 sockets unlocked. And I can easily find out. Like, I could skim through and see, like, oh, wait, what's going on here? Oh, his pants are only 3 out of 4. So I haven't been focusing too hard on gems, but I do think I can do it now since I'm really starting to fill up on them. And I think this is really going to make my teams a lot stronger. So I could probably honestly just put some barrier on mage 4. Let's go ahead and go to the blacksmith for him and take a piece of gear. Like, this seems just anything that has, so this right here, we can easily just add a socket to it. Cost 120. That's not bad since we have tons of those. And then this right here, we can put 4 sockets on, 900. So this is what I'd be worried about, is that every piece of gear that I equip would eventually eat up all of these. That's the only reason I haven't done this yet. But I think now that I'm at 178k, I'm probably going to be fine for and not have to worry about it anymore. And I have tons of gold. The gold's not ever going to be a problem. So I'm going to unlock that upgrade and then turn it on so that every piece of gear that I equip will be max socketed. Okay. And then the setting is found on the gem tab on the equipment menu and is character specific. Okay. So I would have to turn it on for each character. But if I'm leveling a character, I'm not just going to lose all of my stuff instantly by doing that. That sounds good. Gem Cutter's cabin is fully maxed out. The armory, I'm still holding off on maxing that out. We'll get there eventually. It's cheap and everything, but I want to build my teams as I do that. I don't have that many teams set up. I need this expedition slot so that I can get more character loadouts set up before I do my teams like that. Okay, and then is there anything that's an immediate upgrade? So that is an upgrade if I'm crafting. This is an upgrade if I'm crafting. This is an immediate upgrade. As long as I'm completing these bounties. It costs 1,000 favor. Everything else is decently cheap. Okay, maybe we get this one. And then this right here, more agony missions. Okay. So I'm definitely thinking the bounty board is more beneficial because those empty out and it's going to save me having to like check them as often. And then if I miss them for a little bit, I won't lose anything. So let's do this one. Bounty board is fully maxed. Nice little achievement for that. Let's see. We've been dying less. Let's go ahead and open his equipment and give him some gems. He needs more barrier and hit points. Let's see if we can get anything that is barrier and hit points. We can. Both of these. There we go. What did he jump up to? 900k. There we go. That's much better. Hopefully he doesn't get one shot by the boss anymore. What else did I change on him? Didn't I change one more thing on him? Remove debuffs. Oh, I was thinking about, oh, I remember. I changed some, I gave him more critical defense. This literally could have been what was killing him, just a crit. And these guys are max level. The XP here is only used to get more soul orbs, which I'm really not needing much right now. I don't need to buy, wait, 80 mil gold. I don't know how I missed that the other day. 100 mil, like I'm super fine on money. All right, guys. So while we watch this to make sure that they beat this level finally, and if they do, I'm thinking that I will be able to do the next Nemesis level, Nemesis 8. The reason I want to at least do that one time, I don't know how much better it's going to be than just Nemesis 7, almost max. Or, sorry, Nemesis 7. Infamy 7, almost max. This seems to be the best route because they're going to be a lot easier. Let's see, 420% damage versus... Okay, it doesn't really change because this isn't... Let's try to do one of them. All right, so we'll pick this. And then what's going to happen is after I store this bounty, I'm going to roll an Infamy 8 bounty. And I think this is where you will use your rerolls after you get lots of favor to eventually unlock better and better. Like you can target farm something specific. So let's get the chest body, buff duration, or attack speed. We'll get these legs. It's probably a little, I'm certain I already have these, but we'll get them anyway. Okay, first ever Infamy level 8 roll. Here we go. Wait, it rolled level 7. Oh, no, it's still on this one. All right, let's see. Level 8. Give me a level 3 cape. Nope, come on, be big. Give me a good ring and a good weapon. We'll see. Level 4, that's not bad. As long as we can clear it. This is physical once again. I have to sneeze. Sorry about that. And then, let's see. What's this one? Level 3. So level 4 and level 3. 480% health. Tons of physical and elemental resistance. This might be tough to get through. And because of physical, I think they even have more physical resistance. So hopefully my elemental team gets them. Oh, wait, no, wait. It's not that one. It's this one. The blue is just because they're magic. It's this guy. So they're just really tanky. 13% attack speed. I think I shouldn't have a problem, but I don't know. Now let's go ahead and turn this off just in case I'm not able to clear it. We're going to lose 20%. Or way less than 20%. We're going to go from 200% down to 180% experience. And hopefully still be sitting here at Infamy level 7. And I think we can grind those. So I store this bounty. This one might be pretty tough. But we will take that to just get the easier missions and basically the same rewards. The only reason I'm doing it once, Mage 4 died again. All right, we really need to work on him. Oh, he died. We didn't even beat it. We were so close. We must have died to the boss after 28 stage clears. That's my guess. All right, buddy. We'll upgrade you. Mage 4 needs upgraded the most right now. What is this? 15. Press the advantage. Wait, who gives us that? I'm not sure. Maybe I just need to adjust this team. So I don't know who's doing the press the advantage buff. Mage 3 died. Is he doing bounties too? No. Mage 3 died. In an Agony mission? What is he doing? This isn't even that hard of an Agony. Alright, looks like I just need to get bounty or get gems on all my guys, get everybody set up, and then once we're clearing this bounty easily, without losing all the time, I will start setting up gear slot 2 on some dudes, and we'll get ready, and we're going to beat the raid. Okay. Let us see here. So, I forget what I was looking at just a second ago. I'm literally blanked here. Oh, I wanted to see if we'll beat this. All right, we cleared one bounty. That's good. Just still stuck on this one. Yeah, the crit chance, crit damage, and more damage. I think that combo and all rare, I think that might be what's beating me. All right, mage 4. Let's give you, he's now, let's see. His defense is 900k. He's definitely still squishy. What's he have? That's the damage multiplier. This is less damage taken. He does more lightning damage. Okay, we'll just put a normal gem on him here. Maybe we go for some physical resist and barrier, or physical resist and health. There we go. All right, buddy. I know it's kind of specific, but hopefully that gives you enough defense here. 960k. So that was about 20k more effective health. I think that the crit defense is going to be the best thing. It had to have been him that died, right? This guy's insanely tanky for a damage guy. He's more of a support, I guess. I'm not sure how much damage he does. Let's take a look. Paladin 4 does 4 million damage per second. Mage 4 does 8 million. So yeah, he has a pretty good damage. Maybe I put some dodge on him. So it says when I drop below 35% HP, I take 40% less damage for 10 seconds. That sounds nice. It can only happen once per mission loop. But I think I'm getting shot down from a higher health than 35%. We get to take a look at this boss fight here, see what happens. We are melting the boss. We're actually killing it pretty quickly. There, he took some damage. So he has this eruption debuff, but he clears his own, he clears debuffs. Stagger would be good for him. Because if he gets staggered, stagger basically makes damage over time happen from direct hits. So, dang, that was a big crit. Ouch. I don't know if I used the potion or not. Does it heal over time? I think it heals instantly. Let's see if the physical resist was enough. I dodged that. Oh my gosh, he just got deleted. Literally chunked down to here. So what does this passive do? 35% less damage. That would not have mattered. What's his defense? Stasis? Maybe we do Arcane Cloak instead. What does this do? Regenerate Barrier. Take 4% less damage. Stasis just lets us do more damage, right? Remove Shock and Chill are applied. Well, we shock already, so I don't think I need that. Right, does Thunderbolt apply shock? It does. So I don't think I need to shock and chill. Slaying a monster while stasis is active grants 0.5% more damage. That's why I have it. Mage 3 died again. Okay, let's take a look. I think we need to change out some equipment for him. So this is an armor, which isn't really what he wants. I think he wants dodge, right? What's his dodge chance? Dodge chance is 3%. Evasion rating is 2000%. Modifies the chance to evade an attack. I need to see what evade actually means. We'll look in here in the glossary. Attributes. Evasion rating. Evasion rating modifies the chance to evade an attack completely, avoiding its damage and effects. Increased evasion rating modifies the evasion rating by its percentage value. Okay. What about dodge rating? Dodge chance. Dodge chance grants a chance to dodge an attack completely, avoiding its damage and effects. Dodge chance is capped at 75%. I'm not sure how dodge and evade work together. Maybe they just roll twice. Maybe you have a chance to dodge and then you have another chance to evade. That seems a little finicky. But like if I took that big hit and then dodge the next one, maybe I would heal up fast enough to not die. Okay. I need to take out the trash. Mage 3 keeps dying. Maybe we just move these guys on to the next mission. Like, decreasing armor for evasion seems so risky. Let's see what it does to his effective health if I do that. 760, and then I think it jumps up to like 900k every now and then when his barrier is full. Actually, can this guy do anything to help his teammates? I think I already have him set up to help teammates enough. When you regenerate barrier from barrier regen, also restore 10% of that amount of health. That max barrier is uncapped. When you are hit by direct damage, apply shock. So he even shocks. I have a triple shock team. This isn't the way to go. Okay. Your attacks restore 0.5% barrier. I know that he heals teammates. When hit, gain 10% dodge chance. Gain 1%. I thought he did for sure. Right here. When you when you regenerate barrier from barrier regen, your allies also restore 10% of the amount. So he is regenning these guys. All right, here's the boss fight again. If I get chunked down, I'm going to try to pause as quick as I can to see what's hitting here. So ignite is just fire damage over time. What is this guy's fire defense? Mage 4, defense. Oh, that's his damage. Fire resistance, 2,500. That's ridiculous. That's really good. Okay. So yeah, he didn't take a whole lot from that. It must be one of these physical attacks. We'll pause when it, right here, 20k from this. This guy evaded it. So we took 20k damage. That's a lot. One more hit of this will kill me. Let's take a look. What is this attack called? Elemental Breath? No. Royal Blessing? Definitely not. Eruption? No, this is the fire damage. Eruption applies a stack of Ignite to each target, dealing 100% weapon damage over 3 seconds. Eruption causes more damage, but it causes each target hit to take 15% more damage for 5 seconds. Dang. So yeah, this would be good to dodge, because if you get hit by Eruption, and then get hit by this big thundering storms, so this is a lightning damage. This might be what's killing me. Thunderstorm deals 400% weapon damage to each targets affected by shock. Thunderstorm hits 3 targets. So are these guys affected by shock right now? Not if he's affected by shock, right? Deals 400% weapon damage to targets affected by shock. Thunderstorm hits 3 targets. Okay, so I actually remove debuffs with my guy, so maybe I'm fine with that. And then Frozen Wind stuns targets affected by chill. Okay. All monsters spawn as physical empowered. 20. Okay, so luckily this guy doesn't even do physical damage. Let's go ahead and take a look. What does this guy's lightning resist? I imagine this is how I'm dying. Lightning resist 4,200. So I have 4k lightning resist, and I'm still getting popped for 20k damage by his lightning attack. He has minus 10, and he only does it if I'm shocked. But if I'm hit with eruption, oh, then I can take some serious damage, it looks like. Let me switch this physical real quick. And this guy's passives, since I just set it up to have more. Oh, I didn't even change it to more physical resist. We could remove some attack speed and get some lightning resistance. Let's do that. That's range resistance. Oh, elemental resistance. Not lightning resist. Okay, let's do that. We'll see if this helps. What did his defense go up to now? I guess I probably need to play it for a second. Okay. So he now has still the same. It must not have triggered yet. 79k defense. His barrier is regenerating pretty quickly. Let's just see what happens. So if we get struck by lightning, I'm pausing to see right, let me check. Yeah, he's over 1,000,000 now because we got more elemental resist. All right, let's take a look. So this is something I made a chart. I'll show you guys real quick in Notion where I'm gonna start keeping track of like stats that I want on each character. And then I'm gonna make another chart for like each mission, which stats are important, and then another one for maybe like the raid. Actually, the raid could probably go under the missions. So if we take a look here, I can't see it, only you guys can. Let me pull it up. My like, let's say Paladin 1 has like if we do a tier list of each stat, he needs attack speed at like a B rating, and then crit chance he doesn't need because he's a tank. Same with crit damage. Damage he doesn't need. Damage over time does nothing for him because he doesn't do damage over time, and you get the idea. But I'm gonna make one of these for all my characters. That way, when I'm leveling one up, like I could go right here, Mage 4. We found out that evasion is actually kind of decent on him. Better than you would think, right? We'll put it at C. And then barrier is obviously like really good. And same with health is all right on him, right? I don't know if I want to put evasion on him. I haven't figured that out yet. But I found out it's a little bit better than I originally thought. You get the idea. Let's see. If we get hit by thunder here, I'm pausing. Hopefully we clear that. We did. I managed to clear. Like this guy's taking some serious damage right now. He's under ignite. He's under eruption. I think his regen is really fast. Mage 2 has 115k regen, tons of health. Let's see. Hopefully, I think he'll be fine. I'll be really surprised if Mage 2 dies. He has more barrier than health right now. Actually, I even forgot. Some of his damage that he takes goes into his health too. So, like, he'll probably never run out of barrier. Once again, I'm looking to see whenever I get... Alright, so I still have over 20k. I should be alright. But maybe I'm just getting comboed down. I could check what Razor Wing and Scaleback do. But yeah, I mean, I think my team's decent. I just think Mage 4 was a little bit too squishy. What hit me here? Thunderbolt hit me. I actually don't see that I'm shocked. But it only did 19.4k, so my elemental resist did help. And then let's see. I evaded something. This is my mage healing everybody. That's how he heals too. Alright, still on the boss here. Ouch. Ignited, eruption. Is everybody taunted? This guy's taunted, this guy's taunted, this guy's taunted. So hopefully we recover from this. We'll see. We died. Dang. Alright, buddy. Let's just get you some more defense. What gear? So this helmet. He needs a new helmet. Armor's here. He doesn't need armor. Attack speed would be okay. Physical resist, not necessary. I'm just gonna sort it by type. I kind of had it organized, but I'll just sort it by type. Hopefully this looks alright. Alright. Belts. Where are the helmets? Right here. Magic damage. What's he have on? He has armor barrier. This gives us less armor and barrier. The magic shawl does. Oh, it gives less armor, more barrier. So I think I might do this. What else do we have? Ailment avoidance. Alright, this is much tankier. I lose some crit damage. That's why I have the velvet hood on him, is for the crit damage. So we could just craft the velvet hood and then apply a nemesis to it. Let's see, do we have anything over here? Attack speed, health regen, magic resistance, damage over time. Unfortunately, that's not good for him. That was a consideration. Okay, so no nemesis helmets that will work. I think that means we craft one. Mage 4, craft armor, helmet. And I like that this helmet did critical damage. So we want a velvet hood. We're going to get some critical damage. I know that, like, we were just talking about how he needs more defense, but at the same time, we need to kill stuff. He is my damage guy. Critical damage on my hood. We'll just craft it. Wait, maybe we have one of these somewhere else. I'll just do a quick look. Oh, I didn't check these helmets. So this 1, 2, 3, 4. This bag could have a helmet in it. We'll sort by item type. Here's the helmets. This is attack speed, hit points, and cold resist. Armor barrier with health points. The satin hood might be. No, he needs damage. I'm not gonna bail on his damage. Is this that's a chest? So only one helmet. Attack speed would be okay, but it's only armor. Is that the true for every berserker helm? Yep. All berserker helms seem to be only armor. Since he's running evasion, armor seems to be less helpful. I don't know if armor helps with damage over time attacks. And we'll sort this by item type as well. Could open these. Okay. Interesting that these got put here instead of here. I'm gonna go ahead and throw them in this bag since this is my nemesis bag. And we can open up these too. Maybe we'll get a nemesis. Actually, I don't think I can because it's not a nemesis box. Okay. Oh, I got the divine bag. Actually, let me check to make sure I don't have a divine helmet that would work on him. Yeah, he's got attack speed. Nice. This shield might be good on some dudes. I think I can just take also and put any stats I want on this shield with the new thing that I unlocked in blacksmithing here called Imbue. So I could put my shield here and then put another shield with better stats on it here and then get whatever I want on it. We'll try that in a minute. I can check in here, I guess, my item vault. These items, divine armor, any good helmet, plate, 20% chance on critical strike to gain lightning conductor effect. Lightning conductor uses your skills to deal 4% skill damage to all targets. Lasts for 5 seconds. Okay, this is good because my guy's, a fast lightning, and attack speed and high crit strike. So we'll probably put this on him. What's his plate body right now? Yeah, he doesn't need that. He'll lose a little bit of armor, magic, lightning, attack speed. I think the only thing we would want to do is change damage into crit chance, but I don't know if I can craft these. Let me try. Upgrade. So change damage into elemental damage. Yeah, that's better. It takes 5 of these and 530k coins. And then I would change ranged resistance into barrier and then change fire resistance. Let me make sure that I'm not losing all my stuff. Yeah, I would just change fire resistance into. Dang, so this is like a super. I need to get my defenses figured out, then we'll go for that. But that's definitely going on him. I just need to be able to beat this. Alright, we'll craft his helmet. I think I'm just going to craft it. I don't see anything that I could just buy or that I could just find. So, craft armor. I know that we're going all about. I just want to make sure this is the right move. So I'm going to craft this piece of armor. I don't know if it'll go in this box when I do it. A velvet hood with critical damage. Craft. It did. And then let's see what kind of stats we got on it. We have damage, magic damage, arcane damage, and crit chance. So let's change. We have enough money and everything that we're just going to transmute rather than roll a bunch of times. We will change damage into critical damage. Craft. And then we'll change arcane damage into lightning damage. Craft. And then our defensive here, we're going to change lightning damage into hit points, or yeah, because hit points scale with barrier. And I didn't see a way to make the Archmage like surpass his hit points requirement. So lightning resist, or arcane resist into hit points, craft, and then I'm gonna keep lightning resistance just because I'm fighting the lightning boss right now. But I don't think that that is like super necessary. 10% dodge chance, 2% chance when you cast a default attack to reset the active offensive cooldown. What is his offensive cooldown? It is Blizzard, and I think it does quite a bit of damage. 10 million average damage. That seems like a lot. And it is a shock, 8% more damage to targets affected by shock, 15% critical chance, and when Blizzard applies shock to a target, its cooldown is reduced by 2. Blizzard has a 100% chance to apply shock. Can I make it do more damage instead? When Blizzard hits a target affected by shock, it has a 5% chance to stun. We'll do that, and then Blizzard deals 4% more damage to targets affected by shock. So rather than making this do shock, we'll just make it do more damage. Is it an area attack? It is, but it's going to do a lot more damage now because everybody's always shocked anyway. I don't need Blizzard to do that. And then I will enchant that piece of gear so that it will reset, and then I can like lightning blizzard of things, lightning blizzard over and over and over again. Okay, craft. Yes, I want to enchant it with onslaught. We're going to add all the sockets to it. And then real quick, because I just noticed this, I'm going to change out his, actually we'll just keep crafting. Sorry. And then to finish off the craft here, we're going to add some Paragon levels. Let's go ahead and buy that upgrade for more Paragon levels. 150 favor, so really cheap. This is a very cheap upgrade right now. Can I do this one too? 30k. What is that? It's like 1/5, maybe about 20%. Looks good. About 10% of this. I think that's fine. Yeah. That's fine to do. Now we can see how expensive this costs then. 9,000 rubies, which is a lot. This might be too much to invest into a helmet that... No, I think it's fine. It's not a Nemesis item, but I think it's going to be a minute before I get perfect Nemesis helmets on every single character. So 1k of these, so 1/30th of those, way less, about a 30th of these. So I can do this about 30 times. And then only about 10 times for my rubies. So this is ruby capped. I think that's fine. We'll go ahead and do it once. Okay. And then I will also just randomize attribute ranks because this is really cheap to do. Actually, it's kind of expensive, but this should really save me some money in the end because I imagine some of these will roll really high, and then we'll level them. Okay. Go. Nice. 13, 11, 9, 11. That's really good. And we can go ahead and upgrade attributes. If I just did it, it would take 21,000 of those, which means I could do this 10 times. Wow. I think that upgrading to Paragon 6 might have been too expensive. I'm going to go ahead and do it. Let's go ahead and lock this item so we don't accidentally get rid of it somehow. Okay. Maybe we just do crit chance and crit damage. Let's at least do crit chance all the way. Because I don't want to run out of these. Oh wait, actually, I'm capped on these. So let's go into my storage here and uncap myself. How much does this cost? 375k, so nothing. Yep, we'll spend $1 million on this, and that gets me a cap of 1 million now. So I 4x'd how much I can hold of those. That's the only reason it was so expensive, is because I was completely capped on them. All right, equipment here. Finish upgrading this then. I actually don't have a problem just doing max then. Just for this item. I'm not going to do it for all of them. They all don't need to be Paragon level 6. I maybe shouldn't have done lightning resistance, but it's fine. And Mage 4. Let's take a look. So we've completely crafted this item here. I'm going to lock it. We have 20% crit damage with Paragon level 6 with an Onslaught enchantment. All sockets, obviously. And I completely maxed everything, and I gave it lightning resist to help with this lightning boss. And my god is lightning damage. That'll help me mentally keep that. Note, you unlocked your first divine augment slot. What is that? How did I get this? Divine augments grant your characters additional divine powers and can be allocated from the equipment menu. Divine augment slot. I didn't know I was going to unlock more stuff like this. You just unlocked your first divine augment slot. Divine augments grant your characters additional divine powers and can be allocated from the equipment menu. Okay, who unlocked that? I'm guessing that these guys just beat the bounty level 8. Or maybe they just leveled enough. Let's go ahead and get one more of these while we're waiting. Level 2, level 2, level 2. Again, when we do this, we want reds with high level. Level 5, there's one. Or actually, what would be even better would be a nemesis item. Because we can add paragon levels now. Here's a nemesis, but it's a yellow. Wow, surprisingly, I didn't get a single red. Okay, that should be enough. And now that we equip this, we're going to watch here. So mainly, Mage 4 here was having a hard time with his defense because he was dying. But this helmet's also going to, and he's also my main damage. So we're going to really hope to get a huge boost here in defense and damage with this helmet we just crafted. It's replacing the same helmet, but it's 14 levels higher, has more base armor, more base barrier, and Paragon level 6. And lightning resist is what I need against this boss anyway. So let's do it. 900k, 8.6 mil, 10.5 mil. The damage is insane now. Defense, it probably just dropped because he lost some of his barrier. But somehow I jumped to a different guy. Yeah, 960k. There we go. Oh wait, did we move on to it? Oh no, that's why. Okay, we're fighting the dragon. Come on, dude. Don't die. 22k from that attack? What is that attack? That's his chill attack, right? Frozen winds. Will stun. It does 200% damage. Okay. Did everybody get stunned then? Just the tank. Alright, we'll try to... Oh no, wait. These guys aren't taunted. This could be trouble. Alright, looks like we taunted them. We're sitting at about 20k health. I want to see what the lightning attack does to me. Did I get rid of some cold resistance on this old helmet? Magic resistance. Is this guy doing magic damage? It is. That's unfortunate. Hopefully we're still okay. Because the thunder attack, I believe, is what's killing me every time. But look at this guy's heal. He got him all the way back up. Oh, I think we're doing enough damage now. Look at that. Oh my gosh. I think the damage is why we completed that. Maybe we can switch him to evasion. Maybe we don't want him in long fights. So the reason that we're doing more damage is because I switched Blizzard over. And yeah, 11.59 mil. How much does this do? 6 mil. Really? So I thought this would do more than what it is. But I changed it so that this will potentially reset all the time. I want to see it happen once here. I have a 2% chance for it to happen. I also want to see how much damage it does. Alright, let's see. It's about to pop here in 5 seconds. We'll pause on it. It looks like it hit for 1.2, 6.3, 1.2 compared to my just normal attack. Oops, that was too slow. Thunderbolt for 12.9 mil. Dang. 3.6 mil. 15. This attack is crazy, dude. 27 mil with this attack. Okay, I was looking at something different last time then. Can this hit 2 people? Thunderbolt hits, gain 1% more attack speed. Thunderbolt deals 10% more damage. Dang. Stacks up to 10 times, lasts 10 seconds. Yeah, so this is just always sitting there. And then whenever it's happening, it says we get 10% attack speed, but also we do 10% more damage. Crazy. Yeah, he just hits hard. I think we can complete it now. Just with one helmet change and then some more sockets. Let's finish. I think I unlocked even more sockets for him. Archmage 4. Yep. So that's enough of that stuff. Let's go for some attack speed and lightning damage. All right, lightning damage, cold resist. Sure, that's probably good on this guy that we're fighting. Lightning damage, lightning resist. I like the lightning combo. Lightning damage hit points. All right. So we're over a mil health finally, and our damage like 1.5x. Now, obviously, that was really expensive to do, and we need to save some money because we are going to be raiding later. But being able to clear this gives me confidence that we'll be able to clear most things. Although, next we have to fix Mage 3 or just take him out of that group. Okay, while we wait for this, Mage 3 has reached Frost Nova level 29. Dang. That's pretty high. Like, what is this guy? Is he level 30 on his masteries yet? Level 21, because we're stuck here, I guess. I must get more experience on clearing the bounty. Or these Agony missions are just really good. Was that an elephant? Alright, let's take a look. These guys are 20. Let's start at Paladins. He's got level 29, 21, 28, 23. I think hitting level 30 is how I unlocked the divine thing. I need to figure out what that is. Level 29, 21, 29, 23, 26, 25, 18. Oof, he must be sitting the bench right now. And 24. That's not good that he's sitting the bench. I need him for the raid. All right. We'll put him on a team here instead of Mage 3. I will request pause. How are they doing? Almost to the boss. All right. In the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and start sorting all this stuff. I'm just going to do it this way. I think that worked pretty well. And I really just want to keep one of each weapon. I'll put all of my stuff that I'm probably going to salvage here in this last bag. All right, we are at the boss. Let's see how it goes. Big hit of 5k. This must be from one of these guys. We can go ahead and check quickly. Not fire breath. Not wing slash. But this was tail sweep. It does melee physical area. So this is super empowered right now because of the mission because of the bounty requirements, and it didn't take my dude out at all. So that's good. It's just mainly bosses that I need to worry about. Ouch. That was a big hit, but we recovered from it. Evaded. Everybody dodged that. 22k. That was cold damage. Looks like we're doing all right. And he's at half health. This extra damage that I have, I think is really carrying. Look, we stunned him. Okay, he has his team out. This is where we will have to worry about dying. I'm going to actually hit him with a big blizzard here in just a second. And I think we're going to be fine. Got him. Okay, we took some damage. I didn't see what it was from. But hopefully we don't die. Good heals. Good work, Mage 2. Oh, he died. What the heck? Bro. I just got deleted. Come on, man. Alright, how does this guy have so much more defense? What's it coming from? 45. Let me check their hit points. They're pretty similar in hit points. So he's getting this massive double amount of defense from something else. He has 127% health multiplier. This guy has 121. So they're basically the same health. Health regen. That's not, I don't think that's going to do much. Barrier is 11k, whereas this guy has 100 or 15k barrier. I can check here to see what his barrier is. That's nice. So he could get more barrier. He can get a lot more barrier. I'll probably try to do that, but armor is 40%. Is this what's happening? 20% armor? What about, I wish there was kind of an easier way to see all these resistances, but magic is 1,000. His magic is 2,700. So resistance is quite a bit higher. Crit is 10 and 50. 10 and 50, they have the same. 20% avoidance for ignite and everything. This guy doesn't even have that. He just has shock avoidance. And then 8% dodge. Oh, he has block. Wait, no, this is Paladin 5. Okay. So he has 10% of all the avoidances too. The 4,000 evasion rating, is that seriously where it is? 2,000. Okay, yeah, we need to, all right, end mission. I'm getting these, let me see who I have. I don't know if these guys are strong enough to beat a, yeah, not without a tank. Paladin 5 needs geared. He could carry them otherwise. Likely. Dang it. Alright, we'll try it. We'll put Paladin 5 in with Warrior 3. Maybe not in bounties. Let's do it in an Agony so they can get more levels. He needs low. So we're going to do physical resist guys. And we'll put in my Paladin, put in my Warrior, and then either Ranger, probably Ranger 2. I think he does good damage. And I think that these two Paladins do elemental damage. That's something that I'll eventually remember. Load this up and see how this goes. All right, we'll set him up in just a second. We'll just give him some defense for now. Cooldown reduction, defense, I don't know, healing, maybe some luck, just a level everybody faster, and cooldown, I did that. Stun avoidance and ailment avoidance, there we go. I know that's not your end game, but we'll give you some of this stuff. Block, anything that's a shield, I'll just click it for now. Not that. Max HP, that's really good. There we go. All right. He should be able to tank this, no problem. I'm hoping. What's his equipment? All right, yeah, he's probably fine. So we gotta fix you. You need. Let's just start anything. Let's go to gem sockets here. He needs a chest piece, not armor. All right, bro. We'll fix you, dude. Buff duration, no. Regen, no. I considered it. Okay, I might have to craft a piece of armor. Melee damage, definitely no. This bag has just the 2 of the armor. All right. One other place we can check is here. This is good, but not for this dude. Physical damage. Oh, of course it rolls evasion on it. Learn the recipe. I don't think I sorted this by item type yet. Shoulders. All right, we have to craft it. So blacksmith. All right, craft armor. He needs a chest and magic damage chest. He's gonna lose even more stuff if I do this though. Maybe we just make some woven tunic. Give him some barrier. What does this do? So cloth robes give magic damage, and then these give magic damage. So it is worse. I should probably just do this and then see if he can live with the sockets filling up the armor that we lose. All right, let's do it. Craft this and see what we've got on it. I'm going to try to infuse this. No, I mean, I could go for that, but we can't. Like, this rolled all defense attributes. I think I'm going to lose so much defense when I do this. Okay. So we want to change damage into lightning damage. And then, I don't know, guys. Let's just change block rating. Let's see how much we lose doing this. How much defense. Into barrier. Go for it. And then changed. Change physical resistance. Does this have physical on it? It has melee, cold, and that's it. Into health points. I'm thinking I might want to switch this into a 3/3, but I don't know. He's just going to get squishier if I do this. Oh, this is what we need. This has attack speed and barrier on it. Okay, I found the equipment. Here it is. This item we're going to take up big. Okay, do I want it 3/3? I think it's fine 3/3. What can I change it into? Infuse it. I could make it 4/2. I can't make it 4/2. So we're leaving it 3/3. What do I need though? And a huntsman's cape? I think I have some of those. Maybe not. I think I could craft one though. It's alright. We'll keep this general. This is good. I need to lock this thing. But now with this item, what's it replacing? A triple damage, unfortunately. But this thing's so good. This is a nemesis only drop. So like it only drops from nemesis monsters. And I rolled a nemesis on it. So I'm gonna max this to the most that I can. Can I go to Paragon level 8? It looks like I could. And it would be very expensive to do that. So I'm not gonna do that yet. Even though this is like one of the best items I've got. We won't take it to an 8 yet. We'll just make it a general level 6 item. Add all sockets. It's already at max sockets. That means it can't have any sockets. No problem. Let's go ahead and set it up. So damage, we're changing to crit damage. Confirm. Yes. Because we have good attack speed, it's rolling crit chance, crit damage. So the only thing we're going to change for defense is cold resistance into health points, barrier, and we can just put evasion on it. And this will let this item go on anybody. We're building a general item here that can go on anybody. Anybody that needs defense, I'm going to go for this Emperor's Doubt. Level 6 cloak. Because it's going to have health, barrier, and evasion. Okay. And then I need to add Paragon levels. Yes, I'm just going to max it. And then we will roll it once. Randomize ranks. I think this just makes it cheaper whenever I upgrade attributes. Because right now it costs 88 mil, 12,000 of these. Whereas this only costs 30 of each of these. And we do that once. And everything rolled up to about 10 and 13. Now whenever I go to upgrade, it only costs 10k and 8k. 76 mil. So we saved about 5 mil. But more importantly, we saved some of these crystals that we need. All right, 18% defense boost, 5% damage, 21%, 10%. Now we're going to go ahead and go in here and we'll lock this and take a look at Mage 3. He should finally be able to survive. What in the world is his defense so low right now for? Oh, this is Mage 3. Okay. We're going to go to Mage 4. our actual guy here. He's at 800k defense, 10 million damage. This should give him the survivability that he needs. 1 million defense, 12 million damage. We're going to go ahead and drop his armor here in his passives and give him some evasion rating. Hopefully this increases his survivability some. 1 million still. 1.2 million. And then one more thing we'll do. Where's he at? Right here. We beat it. I might not have even had to do this. Oh well. One more thing. We'll go ahead and go into this passive here. And instead of removing an ailment, that seems really good. Do I want an elemental blast to apply shock? I don't think I need it to. We will go ahead and elemental blast grants plus 10% dodge. Because I think we are shocking enough, like, that we don't have to worry about it. Okay, what is his recovery now? 1.4 million. I overdid it a little bit with him maybe, but he's finally strong enough to survive. And I can just put that really good cloak on him on somebody else. Maybe I just lock this one and put it back on him. That's actually what I'm going to do. And this is going to go on somebody for the raid. Here is a raid ready item. We'll drop it into this bag where we keep all of our good stuff. And it only took, what? An hour and a half, but we finally cleared that bounty that we've been stuck on all night by super upgrading Mage 4, who was dying but was main damage. So hopefully he gets stronger too. And he will. He's level 23. I think this goes all the way up to 30. Now let's go ahead and figure out what our divine unlocks by completing Agony mission at Agony level 10. Is that what that is? Oh. Oh, I see. Look at this, guys. So I probably need to... Oh, wow. I need to figure out a good way to farm divine equipment now. Let's take a look at this. Scrap Stalker's Hood to unlock this augment. Oh, wait. So I just need to scrap some of these and then I can do them on everybody. I don't think it takes anything. I just turn it on. Oh, nice. So, guys, I just unlocked the Divine Augment section. And what this is, if you go to your characters and click on Equipment, it unlocks down here. Oh, my picture's covering it. Down here in the bottom left, you can left click to select an augment. And this looks like any divine item that you've scrapped. You can unlock here and you put it on your guy. And what will happen is that one of the augments for the divine item will just apply to your character. So I have 3 unlocked here. Cloak of Purity, restore 3% of max HP when a stack of bleed, poison, or ignite is applied to the wearer. So just kind of like a little bit more defense. Pretty general, good against things that apply ailments to you. Next I have Shadow Scale Guards. When you dodge or evade an attack, reduce the cooldown of your offensive cooldown by 1 second. So Mage 4 is who I've been working on this whole time here. That one is awesome for him. I just added some dodge to him. And dodge or evade, right? Anytime you dodge or evade, he doesn't have much dodge. Actually, 13% chance of dodge. 10% increased evasion rating. And 20% chance to evade. So we can stack maybe a little bit more evasion on him and his passives, possibly. Let's see. I don't know if these have evasion. I don't believe so. What is this? Health, barrier. This is damage over time. No, it doesn't look like it. I would like to take these 2 off and put it into attack speed. Well, actually, let's take his elemental resistance down because I do think he's doing fine in that regard now. Now that we're not on that really difficult boss. And I think Mage 4, why is his recovery so low? Does this have like a decay? What does decay do? Curse decay. Oh, he can't get rid of a curse. Okay. Minus 24% healing effectiveness. Lose 2.4% of max HP per second. Doesn't matter with Mage 2. He heals my guys so much that they don't even feel this. Even after I've made him more focused on damage, we're doing fine. That boss was just really tough. Okay. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. When I unlock all of that, it looks like, I don't know what this does, but I unlock another slot. So that's really cool. So we'll see what else there is. Can I just click on it? I can. And then the other one that I have is your direct attacks have a 5% chance on hit to stun target affected by chill for 3 seconds. So these frigid pauldrons are pretty good for a chill mage, which is this guy right here. Right? Nope. Wait, does he chill, guys, at all with this frost strike? Taunts, taunts, nope, nope. Okay, I don't think he chills, but Mage 1 definitely chills. That's his main thing. His main gimmick is to chill. So let's see. Mage 1, now every time he attacks somebody with, maybe it's not every time. How often was it? Mage 1, your direct attacks have a 5% chance to stun a target affected by chill. So he chills everybody. This guy's perma-chilled. And we have a potential chance to stun. Looks like it worked. Nice. And what's cool about this is that I only had to salvage one of these, and then everybody can get it. So I usually run Paladin, like Ranger 1 with Mage 1, so I could even have him have a chance to stun. This really seems to make the team comps even more, what's the word for it? It makes my comps even more like synergized. Synergetic. Anyway, they work together even better now, so pretty nice. We can set all these up, but I'm going to go ahead because I think I'm clearing everything pretty well. My 2 bounty runners are doing good. So team 1 is also running bounties. Are they behind on levels? No, they're not. I don't know how I unlocked this. The augment slots, but I'm pretty happy about it. So let's go ahead, go into upgrades. It is time. We're going into the expedition. I'm unlocking second loadout for each character, and we're building a team here that I think can take down the raid. Ranger 2 died. Okay. He's fighting an Agony mission. Ranger 2, oh, so I just put him in. This is my new team I just set up. Paladin 5. Okay, before we set up for the raid, we're gonna go ahead and fix Paladin here. This is an off tank. He's gonna focus more on debuffs or buffing. I'm not sure yet. I'm gonna take a look at him, set up my off tank. Looks like we could do him as a healer actually, and use Purifying Bolt. This might be the way to go. I'm not sure. He's my 5th Paladin, so he's going to be a little bit different than the other one. Mainly, I have 2 support Paladins, 1 tank Paladin, and 1 damage Paladin. This guy is going to be my kind of support, or maybe not support, but off tank. He's a Templar, which let me see what this does. Templar means that I take less damage from blocked attacks. So he's going to be using a shield, and I was thinking maybe damage, but because he's not going to be main, I don't know. Maybe I build him as damage. I'm gonna look through this and see what I can find in his Templar passives. So if I stack a lot of block, I think he could actually do some good damage. Yeah, he can even crit with his blocks and gains crit damage from block rating. So this guy, I'm actually going to build low health, tons of block, maybe some heal, and lots of armor. So he's going to be high block, high armor, and I don't know if resistance is. Okay, resistance come from max HP, but I want him to be low HP. 2%. So if I had, let's say I have like 20,000 HP, 2% of 20,000 is like 1K. No. Alright. I'm going to cheat and use a calculator. Okay, 2% of 20,000 is 400. Got you. So 20,000 health is probably really easy to get, even if I'm not stacking it. and 400 all resist is pretty nice. What's my super good weapon, or that really good cloak gives me 150 all res. So that's a ton. But I don't know if I want Paladin 5 to be, like, I don't know how many damage passives there are. Okay, so let's see, is there any, what I'm going to check here is when I'm looking through these, my default attack, I'm not sure what to pick yet, but I definitely want to crit, and I definitely want anything that can scale with like some block or something, or give more block. I'm not sure. Executioner strike, maybe? This just seems more like a support, maybe? I don't know how much damage it could potentially do. Maybe this is a guy. No, I don't know. Let me look. This thing can execute a boss. So if I have a tanky guy and we get the boss low enough and people start dying off, he might be able to finish it by himself. Nice. I'm thinking Executioner Strike. Alright, Paladin 5 is going to be an Executioner. And he's going to be scaling with block chance, crit chance. Let's go ahead and set him up. I'll pull up my chart here and then let you guys know what I come up with. Do I scale with armor? Something scales with armor, right? Adaptive damage. Yeah, so we can attack kind of slow even. I don't think I need any barrier. Healthy strikes, maybe. Crit avoidance. Yeah, this guy can be super tanky, man. Like, he's not dying right now. And I have, like, no skills on him at all. He's just kind of healing everybody, doing his thing. Okay. So, Paladin 5 here. He's going to also want crit chance and no damage over time. Damage is fine, but I need to add adaptive damage to this. Adaptive damage. I didn't add it. I need to duplicate too. That way it keeps all my drop downs. Adaptive damage is good on him. Doesn't do electric, elemental. Evasion, I think, is like a D tier thing. It's not going to help him much. Fire damage, no. So he does use some health, but because I'm building him for the raid, we're going to do low health on that build. Magic damage, no. Melee damage is fine. Physical damage, I believe, is what we're doing. Yep, melee physical. No ranged. Resistances, very good. Weapon, he's a sword and shield. Alright, so far this is how we're going to build him. We want adaptive damage, armor. Attack speed's not too important. Barrier's not too important. But block chance, block effectiveness with crit chance and crit damage. Damage is okay, but not as good as adaptive. Don't care much about evasion, but health is fine. Health regen, not necessary. Melee, physical, and resistances with the sword and shield. Alright, does he have sword and shield on right now? He does. And we definitely want tons of block chance. So what about his secondary attack here? Holy Invocation deals melee physical. This does melee dot. And this does melee elemental. So we're going to do Holy Invocation and Executioner Strike. And then lastly, Revival. Definitely Revival for the boss, for the raid. Each character can only be revived once. As a 2-minute cooldown. So every paladin in the raid is going to get revival. I'm pretty sure it will work. But in general, this guy is probably going to just do Holy Shackle, which is probably give him more damage, right? Yep, they take more damage. Yeah, in general, he will do Holy Shackle. But for the raid, we're going to switch everybody to revival. But I'll set him up with Holy Shackle. And hopefully when I switch to loadout 2, I can set up different passives. I'm not sure if that makes sense. I probably won't be able to. So let's set this up. We're going to set up the default one right now. Okay, we have it set up to if a target's stunned, they take more damage. They also take more damage after they're stunned while they're in stun immunity. And then they also take more crit, like they have minus 10% crit avoidance and minus 100% critical defense. So they're going to take massive, massive crits. And what's really cool about this guy is that after that, he's going to be able to execute bosses as they get low, and he does more damage when they're full health. So you stun right away and then just slam, 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 and then maybe be able to execute him when he gets low health. When like a lot of guys are dead, maybe he's the only one left. Paladin 5 will be there to do the big execute for like millions and millions of damage. Dude, I think this might work. Oh wait, but I'm actually going to be using revival on him. But we can run this on the other palette. No, dang, unfortunate. We'll run revival on him, but this will be good in general. But I think I'm thinking I'm gonna put revival on him for the. Only one guy needs to have holy shackle. So maybe it's him. Maybe the other guys get revival instead. Okay, so holy shackle set up. Next we'll do holy invocation. Okay. I'm not sure since I don't do. We could just make it apply shock. No, we don't want it to do lightning damage. This could do a lot of damage against shock or ignite targets. But I think it's better just to apply a blessing that gives us more attack speed. Although, I'm not going to do it actually. He's not going to be a blessing guy. It's just going to deal more damage when I'm high health. And I should be high health because I am running a, sword and shield guy with tons of block chance. So Holy Invocation grants the caster 10% more damage. That's really good. Holy Invocation lets my next skill deal 100% more damage. So if I start a fight and I just bop him with Holy Invocation, it's going to do tons of damage. Hopefully it'll crit. It would be better if I ran it with somebody else that does shock or ignite, and then it would just be insane. But I think that this would apply before the shock or ignite went off. That's what I'm thinking will happen in general, because it's going to just pop instantly. So it's going to do more damage to somebody that's full HP, and then it's going to cause the target to take more damage, and then at the same time, it will deal 30% more damage to when I'm high health, which I should be all the time. Lastly here, we're going to do Executioner Strike. Okay, so how Executioner Strike is going to work. It does 120% weapon damage. This is my main attack with Paladin 5. It does 120% more weapon damage with 100% increased attack time. And it now executes non-boss targets below 20% HP. That's fine, but the main reason we want it here is that Executioner Strike has a 10% chance to execute bosses below 20% HP. This is going to be insanely helpful on the raid, but also in general, the Executioner Strike will deal 20% more damage to full health targets, helps them get down to that 20% range, and then also will do 1% crit chance for each 10% max HP the target has. So it basically plus 10% at the beginning of a fight, and then also 10% crit damage for each 10% max HP the target has. So basically 100% crit damage at the beginning of a fight. So at the beginning of the fight, this is really strong, and then everybody will ramp up, get it lower, and then he's just going to execute, basically. So Paladin 5 is set up skill-wise now. Let's go ahead and pause his mission so that he can get everything switched. And while that's waiting, we will set up his passives. Oh, the whole time I had Notion pulled up still for you guys. I'm sorry. That's a big mistake. I'll keep an eye out for that next time. Sorry, guys. I'll just quickly show you what I chose for his attacks here. So Executioner Strike is this one, this one, this one, this one. Holy Invocation is just the first 4. And Holy Shackle was here. Upper Hand, Lingering Vulnerability, Critical Threat, and Critical Vulnerability. But you could hear my descriptions of those when I was covering them up with Notion. But now we're just waiting for them to pause after they beat this boss, and I can switch all of his stuff up. In the meantime, we'll set up some passives. So far, we have health and more health, as well as melee damage, just general damage and crit chance and crit damage. Block would be nice, but it doesn't seem like there's any of that here. 16 more points will probably just take some crit avoidance so we don't get annihilated. And maybe double damage. I don't know if double damage. I'm going to look to see if double damage can crit. Mission paused. Did we die? I'm not sure why mission got paused here. So let's switch him up here. He's going to be doing Executioner Strike. This and that's fine. Maybe he died because I took off all of his resistances and stuff. Let's just go ahead and throw some of these resistances on. So we went with health, damage, melee damage, and then physical resist, elemental resist, and crit avoidance, crit chance, crit defense, crit damage. I'm going to switch up his ascendancy passives now. Doesn't need barrier. Doesn't need evasion. We want armor pen, physical pen, damage versus bosses, adaptive damage. Now this flask effect, for the flask effect, I think that this might be really good for the raid, because I think flasks will help hard carry. Let's take a look. What's his damage even looking like right now? Very low, less than 1 million. But this is also level 9, 1.7 million. He must have executed something. I'm going to set this up so that he... Interestingly, I'm not sure if I want him to attack the strongest or the weakest. Probably the weakest. Even though he hits really hard against the strongest, we want it to we want him to execute at the same time. Maybe he does round robin, because I don't want him attacking guys that are... I want him attacking whatever he just stunned. He's just going to attack weakest. I think it makes sense. Even though he does more damage against strong targets, we want him to eliminate targets and then move on to the next one. And then if it's high health, he'll nail it down. So we should just call this right now. Yeah, this is good. I think he's doing a lot of damage. Yeah, he's just targeting this guy down, and then he'll just delete him. Did I do that for somebody else? Oh, it's set to random. I didn't save it. Okay. Copy to all, save. There we go. Now he should be targeting people down. Ranger 2 died. Alright, I'm not too worried about setting him up at the moment. We'll finish setting up this guy. I think this is good. We have armor, health, all resist, armor pen, physical pen, stun avoidance, cooldown reduction for more stuns. Luck we do not need. Adaptive damage is good, cooldown reduction is good, boss damage is good. Ailment avoidance for now, but maybe debuff duration would be better. Not sure the differences really. This is a debuff and an ailment. So I had a chance of dodging it, but I got it, and it's fine. So he really doesn't... Okay, let's finish setting up his actual passives here. 2% of your max HP when I block. That we'll get rid of, possibly. So this remove a random ailment is really nice for a tank, but I want to go damage. So let's go ahead and try to set up for damage here. Right, I'm taking off his heal. Now Ranger 2 is going to keep dying, because this guy isn't really here to babysit him. Let's end this mission and choose somebody else. We want Paladin 5, Warrior 3, and one of these two Paladins. This one is a little bit more tanky, I believe. Okay. Finish setting him up. These guys shouldn't die anymore, I imagine. Okay, yeah, bladed armor, very good for damage. More damage when I'm high health. Yep, when I block, I gain more block chance and block rating. And it lasts 10 seconds, so I only need to be attacked once every 10 seconds, which is pretty easy, I would say. Like area attacks should do that just fine. And I could just take some crit avoidance too. Like I think that's it. That's all I'm maxed out on damage there. I'm not blocking consistently, so I don't like this. When you block an attack, reduces the cooldown of your offensive cooldown. Just because I'm not taunting. I think I'm just gonna grab crit avoidance instead. So yeah, my dude is super tanky. I might do this one, possibly. When you drop below 30% HP, stun all targets for 3 seconds and restore 50% HP. So I can't restore HP on the raid, and if this guy gets that low, there's something wrong happening. Because he's not the one taunting people, and he's super tanky because he builds so much block chance. So we'll just build him tanky here, 20% crit avoidance, and this 2% max HP goes to all resistance, and then after that, and also 20% less direct damage. So he's not going to take any damage really, but that's pretty much all of the damage buffs I can do, except for this one. Maybe I do more damage to taunted targets, but I don't want to have to run him with a tank every time. So the rest is just going to be 10% more damage while a shield is equipped. Healthy strike, your attacks deal 10% more damage while you're above 80% health. Should be pretty easy with this guy. Bladed armor. When attacking, you gain 3% of your armor as adaptive damage. Adaptive damage is really good on him. When attacking, you gain 0.2% more damage for each 1% block chance you have. Very good, since I am stacking block chance, and I gain block chance through this. And then critical blocking. When attacking, you gain 0.5% critical chance for each 2% block chance you have. So more crit chance. And then I gain critical damage with overpower for 25% of the damage reduction from my block rating that I have. So pretty good here. Pretty tanky guy. I'm pretty happy with that build. And I don't think I need to change much for him for the raid, but we are ready to prepare for the raid now that we have him set up, and he can actually probably do bounties now. Oh, this guy's almost dying. Interesting. Paladin 2 died. Let's look at him. Oh, his defense is just terrible. Wow. So he's all buff. Paladin 5, he's doing 1 million damage, 2.5 million defense, a decent amount of recovery, crazy good off tank here. And he has the calling ability. This guy, he does sweeping judgment. Does that do anything? Yeah, so he's like debuffing them, and he buffs all my guys. I really don't need that. I could switch it to lightning even. And it's going to give him some shock. Alright, I might need to change Paladin 2 to lightning. I'll just write it down. Pal 2 to lightning possibly. Just so that he does some shock. But what can I do to make him more tanky? Right, he doesn't need this double damage. I think I wanted him to be damage in the beginning, and I don't anymore. Like, it's not that important. More healing. Oh, buff duration for sure. Boss damage? No. He does a sweep attack. What is his thing here? Yep, take more damage. A blessing of haste. Any other blessings? Yeah, this could do lightning too. He could easily switch to lightning. I don't know if I have a lightning paladin. He does fire. This guy does lightning. So I could have another lightning paladin. I don't know if that's worth it. Both of these guys could be lightning. That might be okay. He's doing a decent amount of damage per second, honestly. He just needs a little bit more defense. He definitely doesn't need to be attacking bosses, though. Your attacks have a plus 20% chance to execute. Yeah, we don't need that. Although, actually, that might be okay. He keeps dying, man. Wait, he can get this too? Yeah, I probably want that on him. I don't know if I can afford it though, because I have all these blessing stuff. Ignore armor if I have 5 or more blessings. That's what I was doing with him. That's why he's doing so much damage too. He's just ignoring armor. And then this also works in conjunction with armor pen. So yeah, he has tons of armor pen. So he needs to be running with a tank. All right. So he just dies without a tank. I can't believe how squishy he is. He's just a squishy support. I'll just call him that. I'll do squish support damage. So yeah, he's a support DPS, which is fine. Look how fast he attacks. It's actually nuts. 17k damage. Maybe we just put a better piece of gear on him. Am I fine with him being two-handed? I don't know. This guy needs work on his build. Alright, before we get working on his build, I wanted to check. That's really all that this game is so far, is like figuring out builds and then kind of like optimizing them. Hey. So I did. Wait. I'm rank 2, which unlocks the second character loadout. So I did do it. Wait, did I do it? No, I didn't do it. I thought that this was glowing because I did it. All right, pretty cheap here, 25k. Everything else we have tons of. Finally collecting some soul wood. We'll upgrade this. Yes. Now we have a second loadout. You cannot swap loadouts with someone on a mission. Is Ranger 5 on a mission? Okay, I'm not sure what he needs to upgrade. What's Ranger 5 doing? Oh, I leveled him. Okay, and he is also, let me see. I think he's a marksman. No, he's an assassin. That's who I leveled the other day. Alright, so he needs probably completely set up. Yeah, he just has random stuff thrown on him. Paladin 5 is still leveling. And then, who don't I have in? I took out somebody, right? Ranger 2. He's not in. So let's go to Ranger 2, and let's go ahead and switch him to loadout number 2. Okay, good to know. Loadout 2 does not change passives or anything. Okay. That makes it a little bit trickier here to do this raid. It's weird that it shows the thing behind it. So if I use a piece of gear, even the relic, or does he use it in both? Oh, he uses it in both. But if I do this, then it changes it. Oh, that's nice. I like how they set that up. Okay, guys, so when I do loadout 2, it will completely copy loadout 1, except for the things that I change out. So nothing will change unless I put something new on, and then the two classes will be different. So obviously put that crappy ring on, and he's going to take, or do less damage. It's not that crappy, it's just a leveling ring. Dang, dude. Plus 200% critical damage against targets below 50% max HP. This is that divine I got last night. Uh-oh, I might have been full. I think if I'm full, they just go into here. Right? Nemesis, Paragon, nope. Oh no. How long have I been full? It could have been for a while. Okay, let's just put some stuff into this bag. Yep, I've been full for a minute, I think. One thing that I don't know, a problem with being full, is that things that I'm not set up to automatically scrap, I think just get deleted. I mentioned that before, but I'm not completely sure how it works. So anything I have a duplicate of, I'm just going to throw into here. Let's do it in this box first. Throw that into there. A lot of these bows. And I know I have some up here too. Okay, how quickly am I completing these bounties? Very quick. All right, I have 2 teams set up to be pretty good. I'm going to upgrade my bounty system here to be max level. We'll see if we can do it. All right, these are Infamy Level 8, 480% health, 550% resist. These seem kind of tough, but I think my teams can handle it. I'm looking for blue bordered reds. That's the goal here. And if I don't get that, then we just want high Paragon level items. So blue bordered reds, come on. Nope. Level 3, level 3, level 4, level 3. So we'll do the 2 level 3s. Actually, let's just do 1 level 4. That's probably better. I don't know for sure though. Okay, no blue border, no blue border, no blue border. All right, level 3, level 3. I like Traveler's Legs, they seem all right. No blue border, no blue border. Okay. Level 3, level 5. That's pretty good. No blue border, no blue border, no blue border. 2 hammers, level 5, level 4. That's probably the one we're grabbing. Okay, I beat 1 Nemesis or Infamy level 8 bounty before, but I'm setting him up to just fill this whole thing with it. Hopefully I don't have to abandon any. That would be not ideal. Level 4, level 3. Come on, Nemesis. Dang. Nothing. Level 3, level 3. We'll do this one. Okay, no Nemesis. No Nemesis. Level 3, level 3. Come on, give me a Nemesis. No. 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 Oh, look at this. Everybody's Nemesis. All monsters spawn as Nemesis. Oh, wow. So you guys see this border around these? This has no border. This has a blue. This has a light blue. This one is insane. Monster attacks apply bleed. This is a crazy mission. Oh my. So I get a level 4, level 3, level 3. All right. This is nuts. I'm going to attempt this right now to see if we can clear it. Really good stuff is going to drop from here. All right. Where is my main team? Team 1. This is the team I think that will be able to do it. And does it say what this is right here? 480%. What are these? Okay, so it is actually, this is an Infamy level 8 that they're doing right now. They seem to be handling it okay. This might be too hard to do. Let's go ahead. I think this is my best team that I have. I'm going to take a look at him. Paladin 1. He's got 6 million health. Ranger 1. He is so squishy. It's insane. That's who I have in here, right? I don't think this is my best team anymore, but this is my best tank. All right. We'll try to build a really good team to beat this bounty. We need monsters, attacks, apply, bleed. So we need some type of... How are they taking so much damage right now? So this guy, I think, has some good recovery with his attacks. So I can do Paladin 1, and then this new Paladin that I just built, he doesn't have good gear on him yet, Paladin 5, but he's really tanky, and he executes. So we'll probably do those 2, and then I need... Who is my best DPS? Okay, Paladin 4. I don't know if I want to do an all Paladin team. Ranger 4. What is Ranger 4? Oh, he's my quick attack guy. I might do Ranger 4. Does this take any... Nope, there's no like... I don't need to do a specific thing. So Ranger 4 might be good. Mage 4, actually. And he does the lightning. Alright, we're going to do Mage 4, Paladin 5, and Paladin 1. And attempt this. These guys died. Okay, end mission. Actually, we should set up an elemental team, I guess. I'm just gonna attempt this one once, and then we'll just set up like a decent elemental team to run these. Hopefully they can complete it. This guy is so tanky, it's nuts. Looks like it's gonna work. Agony missions are pretty easy to complete, it seems, and it's not a big deal if you don't complete it. Whereas bounties, it really sucks if you can't complete it. While we set this up, I will just run Nemesis or Agony missions with this tank, and then we'll keep Mage 4 out. Ranger 2. I'm not sure which Paladin I was thinking about using. I forget again. I think it's Paladin 4. Or no, Paladin 5. Yeah, 2.8 million. He's really, really tanky. Mage 4. Is that who we... Was it Ranger 4 that we upgraded? Yeah, we'll do Ranger 4 too. So it's going to be the three guys that we... Paladin 1, who's just super tank. Paladin 5. And then Ranger 4. Which mission is he in? Right here. He's just a fast attacking crit damage guy. So he can do... We're not going to be chilling. When you dodge or evade. Yeah, that's good. What's his dodge chance? 13%, 39%. Okay. Paladin 5, he's got that. All right. Hopefully this team can do it. These guys are almost done. But I was thinking about upgrading some flasks. So we want healing flask. I want a... This would be good. Let's upgrade this. Yeah, very cheap to upgrade here. Yeah. And then 7% less damage. That looks good. Paladin 2. Okay, not Paladin 2 though. Oh yeah, that's my squishier guy. Okay, request pause. What do they need to do? One more frost golem. It's right here. They completed it. End mission. And then, oh, we need to end one more mission. Paladin 5, end your mission. All right. Here we go, guys. Big, big bounty coming up. It's a Nemesis bounty. Every monster spawns as Nemesis. I want to use Paladin 1, Paladin 5, and... Oh wait, where's Ranger 4? And Ranger 4. Paladin 1, Paladin 5, Ranger 4. I might eventually save this as a team. We're going to use Healing Potion. I don't really need this one, actually. We'll use the Abrasion Potion, Protection Potion, and Armor, maybe? Speed. I wish it was a little higher, but it's fine. We'll set a 2-second timer on first death. I want to see what happens, so let's watch and see. I don't think they'll have any problems until we get to bosses. If they do, that's bad news. All right, let's do a physical group here with Warrior. Paladin 2 keeps dying. And then Ranger 3 is a tank. Maybe Mage 4 can survive. I'm not sure. Let's just throw Mage 1 in there. I don't know which one's more tanky. We'll see if they can survive. And then... Wait. Yeah, Mage 1 does... That's fine. They have elemental resistance on that mission. I believe. Maybe they have physical resistance. They have physical resistance. So this guy's not doing much damage. But he can survive without a tank. So... It's like Mage 1 has 0 heal. So that's not going to work. Alright, we'll just set these up real quick and then watch that other thing. So... These guys have elemental resistances, so we'll do this guy, this guy. Wait, one of these guys does fire damage. Ranger 5. Hopefully these guys can survive. And then this team for sure can survive. Physical resistance, and then I just have my tank with 2 mages. Because this guy regens everybody. So far they seem fine. Paladin 2, everything. Alright, these guys still sitting full health. Looks like they're going to be able to clear it no problem. But what I'm worried about is some regen on these guys. So 2, 3, 3. Paladin 2. He has regen. Ranger 3. That's my tank. Oh, shoot. I thought that was my tank. Wait, how did I put... I really messed that up. Yeah, these guys definitely can't complete that mission. The main problem here is that I have my tank and off tank on the same team. So everybody else is kind of struggling. Mage 1, I think that this guy heals. And then Mage 4. We'll see if this works. Let's look. Yeah, he's getting healed. There we go. Looks pretty good. I think that these guys are too strong. I don't think they're going to lose. Look how tanky these things are. I think I can upgrade my speed flask here and it'll still apply possibly. Yes. 4,000 rubies is fine. It's kind of expensive, but it's fine. It's not, we're running a ton of these Agony missions, so should be okay. Alright, now that my builds are getting a little bit more locked in, everybody's looking good, but it is time to start setting up for the raid. I think that they're definitely going to beat this. So these guys will run a few more of these, and I will look out for more. Why did this Nemesis item get thrown in there, I wonder? I need to be a little bit careful. Maybe I put it in there, actually, as my keep for that weapon. I filled up again. I need to empty this bag so that anything can go in there. But my goal here is to see if I've collected every single item. So if I go to weapons, looks like I'm missing one. It might be a unique though. Does it tell me? So if I click always auto scrap, will that auto scrap Nemesis items? I imagine it will. But eventually I think I'm going to be set up to where I can auto scrap everything except for Nemesis items. I think I'm almost to that point. So it's not a big deal if these things are getting auto scrapped. I just want to make sure I have one of every special item. Mainly so that I can look and see what they are. And then if I need to, I can craft one and then transfer the stats onto the special item. But that's true, actually. If a Nemesis item rolls really, really good, like a red, like let's say this, but I don't want to have a bear claw, I could craft a weapon, a fist weapon, right here, and I could put it on this. So instead of having this damage over time, like if this was a really good bear claw and I really didn't want damage over time, I could just put this and imbue it, sacrifice it, and then put it on a different item. Mage 1 died. No. Oh no, wait. He's over here. Okay. Not a big deal. It's so funny I'm fighting an elephant. Oh, the other day we set this up to level all these missions up to their max level to see if they still gain experience or if they still gain expertise. And it looks like they stopped gaining expertise. Now, if there's an item that I really need, I can target farm it. That's the idea, I think, of these missions. But Agony items, I think, are a little bit better to target farm. Well, not to target farm, but just to get in general equipment. Okay, I'm going to watch this fight then while we go through and make sure we have one of each item. Like these guys are just owning. I almost feel like I should keep 2 of one-handed weapons, but I'm not going to stress about it. I mainly have this here set up so that I can check to see what all the items do. Sort by item type, and almost there. By the way, these guys completely owned this. Like, I don't even think they've taken damage. I was really thinking this would be a little bit harder. These hound bows are really good. Physical penetration. Alright, looks like my weapons are done. Oh, had an extra destroyer staff in here. One of every nemesis weapon, as far as I can tell. Maybe I missed something, but we'll see, I guess. Sort these. Alright, let's actually... I need to salvage some of this stuff. We'll do the item comparator and then just scrap as we go. Like, I could be scrapping things that I might eventually use, but it's alright. We'll just collect more. Oh, okay. The Paladin 5 wants a crit chance cleaver. That's pretty good. This is a one-handed. They're both one-handed. So a double axe build might be something I want to do for somebody. Not Paladin 5. But double axe could do tons of crit. And then, let's see, rangers here. I've got the Beetle Blade Ranger. So this assassin needs setup. Maybe he does dual pistols or something. I'm not sure. Since I already have a melee ranger. That's probably what I want to do for him. A dual pistol build. And then Ranger 1, I don't know what I'm doing with him, but Marksman 2, he is my snipe. Two-handed is good for him. Frost Ring, level 2. This is cold damage on Ranger 5. Oh, sure, it's fine. What is this? Fire damage ring. Those are, yeah, these, it's fine just to get rid of this stuff. I don't need to stress it. Oh, this is a ring. I thought this was like a shoulder pad. Healing effectiveness. That's kind of cool. Ivory blade on Warrior 4. What is he? Is he my bleed? I don't think so. I'll check what he is. Real quick. I should have checked actually on that item. What stats it had. Yep, get rid of that. Damage overtime boots. Yeah, Ranger 5, it doesn't matter too much what's on him right now. Sure. Just scrapping a bunch of this stuff. Hey, the bludger is actually better for Paladin 3. Is he my crit guy though? I don't think so. Maybe that's why this is better. Damage over time, fire damage. Yeah. This is pretty good for him. We'll lock it for now. Armor pen. He loses quite a bit of tankiness, but this is my damage guy anyway. So damage and fire over time. It has, holy crap, it has crit chance and critical damage on it as well. Okay. Is this a... Oh, yeah, it just says the scrap. Okay. Double damage. Might be better than attack speed. Not for Mage 1, though. He's more of a support anyway. Magic damage or health. Scrap. Paladin 5. Oh, look at that. So these are minus 3% damage taken. This is my tanky guy. Really, this is better with damage over time. Okay, that one was just bad on him. But we haven't optimized anything yet anyway. But he doesn't really need evasion. So this armor's better. And then if we get some block chance on there. On all kinds of stuff for him. Alright, we went through everything there. Looks like box 3 here with all my armor in it. We completed it, right? Let's see what we get. All this nemesis stuff. Armor pin, gloves with attack speed and arcane resistance. +5 for both. Oh man, luck, interestingly, I don't know. Like it rolled huge. It got a +8 in luck. And a bunch of elemental resist. What does luck do? Luck. Luck modifies the chance to find higher rarity items by its percentage value. When slaying a monster, the luck provided by each character is added together to calculate the party luck. Luck also increases the chance to find divine items at 10% its value. So if I want to farm divine stuff, I would use this luck item. So let's just, I mean, it's an obvious lock, right? It's really tanky, lots of luck. It's just health points, range resist, elemental resist. This is a great charm. I'll throw it in my good bag. But I'm not ready to go through those items yet. Don't need these boots. Okay, let's try to get down to one piece of every armor. Since I have mostly one piece of everything, I'm probably going to start only collecting Nemesis items like everywhere. And then I'll keep like, I don't know. I'm not filling up honestly on Nemesis items. So this is actually just fine. As long as I'm scrapping things that are over stocked. There's got to be, I think there's a way to test that. Can we turn auto scrapper off? And then, ugh, that just seems like it might be a mistake to do. The main thing I'm worried about here is getting a mythical. Like the only things that I'm not scrapping would be special items that are mythical. That's the only thing I might be potentially not scrapping. I think that my tank right here, these guys, actually I can check this to see how everybody's doing. But these guys right here are too strong. I'm going to put them into bounties. Like Ranger 3 is keeping Paladin 2 alive. What a beast. Look at him melt this boss. It's actually not too fast, but it's alright. I think that these guys will do just fine on bounties. These guys I should maybe end and not use up all these. I'll just let them finish what they have there. Alright. Set you guys to bounties. Are you strong enough for Infamy 8 bounties? Let's find out. I think you are. It was Ranger 3 with Paladin 2 and Warrior 3. Begin. Lots of physical damage here. So if I run into somebody with tons of physical resist, I could be in some trouble. Like it might have been worth swapping Paladin 2 out for somebody else. Let's see. He's doing 2.3. What warrior did I have? Warrior 3. He's doing 3.0, and then Ranger 3, he's got 2.4 million defense with tons of recovery. So yeah, this is just a really tanky team. They should be fine with any type of content. Other than Paladin 2, he's not that tanky. But it gives this guy time to stack up tons of bleeds. We should actually set him up to, rather than random, he should just attack weakest. I'm pretty sure that's what we want because we want to stack lots of bleed on one guy. I'm pretty sure he does like bonus damage with lots of bleed. More damage to a target affected by at least 5 stacks of bleed. That's what we want to do. Each stack of poison or bleed you apply grants 1% attack speed. What's he at? He gets to about 24. So he's not quite fast enough. Does he have 2 weapons on? He does. I probably don't want a shield on him. And I just want like 2 swords. Okay, sort this. Whoa. No, did I seriously click fill from Scrapper? How did I do that? That's crazy. I'll fix this real quick. I don't know what I did. I could just lock all these, but I'm not going to do that because I do want to switch them out with better ones as I go. I can right click them. Just right click all this out of here. Okay. Are these iridium grounding boots? They're probably special items. There's more grounding boots. It is a special item. Okay. Sort these and then time to move on to rings. I'll keep 2 of each ring. I think that's a fair thing to do. I've gotten a ton of jewelry actually. If I need to fight some arcane guy, actually I don't need to get rid of all this stuff. I could put them on equipment slot 2 for everybody. If I needed to, I guess. Maybe that's what I do. I build each slot for a resistance type. How many slots do I get? 3 slots total. So we could do like, um, what are the 3 resistances that it offers in passives? So we could do one that's melee resist, one that's range resist, one that's magic resist. That seems a little risky. I think we could do things like one's a low health build, and one's a high, and then like a high recovery build and stuff like that. I do like that if I just find gear, I can just put it on gear slot 2 though, not have to really worry about messing up my build. That's pretty convenient. Level 4 ring, another level 4 ring, a cold damage ring, crit avoidance rings. I'm probably just gonna keep all of those. A fate ring, a trinket, elemental resist, we'll keep that. Damage, I can keep 2 damage trinkets, that's fine. Alright. Everything looks pretty good. How'd this stuff get here, I wonder? How'd I get nemesis items here? Oh wait, were these items I was trying to take out of armor? Dang it. Okay, so this goes in armor. Oh, that is a nemesis item. I think the other one was too. I just didn't realize it. Yeah. Crit damage, barrier, melee, attack speed. Yeah, no. If it rolled into attack speed, maybe then, but it's alright to get rid of this. So did I get through all of them? Offhand is last. Let's sort this. No, I did it again, bro. I'm trying to sort these things and I accidentally scrapped them. Dang it. And I can't right click it because it just sends it to the front bag rather than where it's supposed to go. Okay, this time we're going to actually sort contents. Sort these. Okay. Looks good. Looks good. I'm going to sort it. I did already. And then lastly here we have all of my offhand stuff. Sort, don't scrap. And then I don't need this many bulwarks. But physical resist is pretty good on these, I would say. Looks like there's not very many offhands, so I'll just actually keep quite a few of them. But I need to make space here. Okay, what's this? I'm losing some stun avoidance for double damage. That sounds good to me. Same for you. What's this one? Critical damage over boss damage for my fast attack guy. Okay. Wow, okay. Interesting. Not my fast attack, my sweep guy. Yeah, he doesn't need boss damage. He does a sweep attack. Looks good. I really like this damage over time stuff, huh? Attack speed over damage multiplier on full health. Ranger 5. Yeah, it doesn't matter for him. I don't know what these are anyway. So that's just an upgrade. What do we have here? Attack speed. Ranger 1. Yeah, I don't think... So he does damage over time, but I don't think that's his main thing. Interesting that attack speed is that much better. Oh, melee damage is on this too. So how he works, this guy's a little bit weird. I don't know if I want to build him two-handed or one-handed, but he like puts this stack on and then it blows up. So I don't know if I want, and it does a lot of weapon damage. So I don't know if I want to like stack him weapon damage so that the explosion's huge or stack him attack speed. But it looks like attack speed might be the way to go. He doesn't need damage over time. I thought he did in the beginning. Healing effectiveness. Paladin 5, does he even heal? A lot of upgrades here. What is this one? Physical resistance on Warrior 2. Really? It thinks that this is better? He must just... Oh, Iridium Belt. I can craft these. It's not even a special item. Nice. So I should probably make some of these. The physical resist is really high on that. He doesn't need boss damage, but it's... Like, maybe it's fine on him. Stun avoidance beats out cold resist. Interesting. Oh, that was a nemesis item, but it wasn't better, so... And the nemesis items are, I really just want red ones if I'm going to craft too much on one. I think we can be picky like that. Another bear claw. Health barrier melee resist. Health barrier melee resist. Really? What? Why is this better? I don't understand. How could this one? It's a bear claw level 2. It has 1815 health. The one I have equipped has more health. This one has 904 barrier. This one has 904. Oh, it has more melee. My dyslexia here. 225 melee resist compared to 255 melee. So yeah, it is just better. Okay, scrap. There we go. Ah, that's why it's full. All right, big scrap coming in. And then we'll put these in there. And since there's not very many offhands, like I said, I am going to keep a lot of these with multiple copies. We'll keep like 2 of everything. Because usually what happens, it seems like, is everybody uses the same offhands. Hey, there's a couple. Did I not turn off tools in here? I did not. But we got a few more of these, what do you call them? Soul tools. What is this even? Oh, wow. We're full now on these. Okay. I don't think I need this many of these ones. 30% block chance, 35%. This is nuts, dude. Dragon crest shields. Sort these. Paladin 2 died. Really? What are these guys doing? Monster attacks apply bleed. Is he really that squishy, man? Armor. What do I have here? 5 points. He's doing crit damage. Increased. Oh wait, this has armor on it. I didn't realize that the barrier came with armor. That's kind of nice. Maybe we take some crit avoidance instead of all those. But we want attack speed, crit chance. What is his crit chance here? Paladin 2. He's sitting at 60% crit chance with 300% crit damage. So he does hit all right. Who's stacking ignite? This guy's build is so weird. Who is stacking ignite? Like, look at that. He's got tons of ignite stacked onto him. Is it this guy? Somehow? Oh, no. This guy's giving a buff that lets everybody apply an ignite. Alright, this is my last bag here that I have to sort through. Got a ring I want to keep. Maybe an amulet to keep. Big time armor chest. I think I put my rings in the wrong spot. I did. 10% increased block rating. Nice, dude. I'm getting all these Pathfinder stuff. And I think that's going to be pretty big when it comes to building my Paladin 5. Alright, we haven't attempted the raid yet. I just got owned so hard by it last time. I know for sure I have this. And then what else? Oh, this is just a normal belt. I don't know how it got in here. Does this item... It gets Paragon items. I see. Well, let's turn that off because Paragon items can overflow into the other bags. This only gets Paragon. So, does a special item... Is there anything normal in here? Yeah, Iridium gloves. Okay. Interesting. So I was collecting all Paragon items just fine. What is this? Wait, was I just looking in the wrong bag? Reward chest, Nemesis, Enchanted. Oh, this is my enchanted stuff, it looks like. Okay. So I'm almost to the point. I really think I'm there, actually. I will just kind of put this stuff on if it's better. And then get rid of it. Because I think I'm at the point now where I have one of every thing that I need. Can I just change this bag to look like a weapon? I can. There's my weapon bag. Here's my armor bag. This is my jewelry bag. I don't see a ring. So, does anything look like jewelry? I guess it's gonna be this diamond sapphire thing. I'll just have to remember that that's jewelry. And then here's my offhand bag. I wish it could be a little shield. So, yeah, that's fine. That kind of looks like a shield. And then does anything kind of look like a necklace? This looks messy now though. I'm just changing them back. I don't like how that looks. This is just kind of like where I go to find stuff that needs. Like if I get a really good nemesis item, but I don't like the implicit on it, I'll come here. Put it on something that I need. So basically this right here, let's go ahead and do it. Paladin 5 is going to get stacked up here. So we have this shield. Put it in bag 1. And then I need another shield. Let's go ahead and sort this. I want a shield that has, I guess I only have one shield. And it rolled block rating, 16 out of 10. All right, I'm going to try this, guys. So we want to put Paladin 2 keeps dying. All right, before we try this, we're going to fix this Paladin 2 situation. Bounties. We'll just skip that one, let the good team beat it. We have Ranger 3. Paladin 3 is fine. And then we wanted Warrior 3. These guys should be good now. Paladin 3, if you start dying, bro. Let me check. Paladin 3 has pretty low health as well. Dang, guys. What's your health? Yeah, 1.3 million. Sorry, we do more damage now. And we do a mixture of damage. I mean, they're all melee, but... They're both melee, but... On a target. Tons of ignite happening here. Removes a buff. Dealing damage. Okay. So he's kind of just like... It's fine if he rolls around here. He'll remove some buffs. That's nice. A buff remover. Okay, time to craft a really good shield for Paladin 5. Let's take a look at him. He currently does 1.5 million and he has basically 3 million defense with an absolute insane amount of recovery right now. I'm not sure what was giving him all that recovery. He must have been hit by this heal. Okay, so to craft this shield, what I like is, I like this 35% block chance. So, what we're going to do, because I can craft a mithril shield at any time, we want to take this nemesis item, and let me make sure I get this right. Sacrifice an item to imbue another item with its attributes and attribute distribution. Item must be the same type and rarity. Mythical items are compatible with divine items. So before I do it, let's make sure there's not a divine shield that we want instead. This has 40% block chance. When you block an attack, you have a 10% chance to negate the entire hit and restore 5% of max HP. Wow. So what I actually need to do is salvage, all right, let's figure this out. So I want 40% block chance with these stats, right? To negate the entire hit. This rock wall is actually crazy. So if I just look at Paladin 1 real quick, does it say it's better? It doesn't think that it's better than that. Because it's got 4 offensive stats rolled on it. That's why. So let me try this first. This thing, what in the world, dude? This thing increases my damage quite a bit. I think I'm actually comparing it with that other guy still. Oh, so that actually didn't let me compare it with him. 16, 4.8. 6.29. Okay. Okay. So this actually gives me more block chance, but less block rating. Well, than that one. Same amount of block rating. Oh, this is tough. So I think I want to actually use this Dragon Crest shield instead of this. Now what I can check with this thing though, because it is insanely good, is if I can infuse it to instead be more defensive. Yeah, I easily could. Because what's more rare is this, where I have all these offensive stats on it. I can only do that one time. Okay, so Rock Wall gives me that ability. Ah, that's cool. So does it just always roll with this? It looks like it always rolls with a 4-2 split. I didn't realize that. So if I get a 4-2 split, is there a 5-1? The Obsidian Bulwark and Spiked Shield. Oh. So depending... Let's go look at the armor. We're figuring things out here, guys. So the Obsidian Bulwark and Spiked Shield. Let me sort these. Do I have one? No, 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 no. Is there one here? Not that I can see. Is there one here? No. Okay. So an Obsidian Bulwark and a Spiked Shield probably always have a 5-1 split of defense and offensive skills. Whereas this thing always has the 4-2 split. So if I scrap this, I can apply it here, and I also get another imbuement charge to where I could change something else to be this 4-2 split of offense to defense. Okay. So 4-2, all right, it's not exclusive to divines. Is 5-1? No. Is anything exclusive to divine items? No. And I've gotten the most of these. Okay. So we have the option here to either do this divine item. Can I add paragon levels to a divine item? Yes. So do I want this divine bonus? What other bonuses do I have? Restore HP? No. When you dodge or evade an area attack, reduce the cooldown of your offense. Okay. And then that. So this says whenever you block, you can, this is meant for a main tank. Got you. So I don't want to use this, even though I get 40% block. And that would give me a lot more damage than this bulwark, the Dragon Crest shield. Can I craft the dragon? No, I can't. What shields can I craft? We can do damage or so only damage. That's the only thing you can craft on a shield. All right. And my current guy here, Paladin 5. Let me do it this way so that I have him selected. Templar 5 has currently plus 5% dodge chance, which we don't need. We need more block chance. We want to actually get hit and block. So this gives me 35% block, which is higher. And it says less block rating, but we get this plus 20% increased block rating bonus. And then we're going to go ahead and put a 16 out of 10 block rating on it. And then also roll. The only problem is, so the problem here is that we have only, oh wait, this isn't even a mythic. That's why. So I can't even do that. It's just the legendary shield. Oof. Is it better then? No. So I can just set this up to auto scrap nemesises that are legendary, because I'm never going to use these. Like, we'll look and see if anything's just a little bit better right now, but I really only want to use a legendary nemesis item. I mean a mythical nemesis item. Okay, these probably do have a lot of upgrades on them. That's pretty good. How much would it cost to just quickly max out something? Add sockets. Yes. And then if we wanted to upgrade attributes, it would cost about 2 mil. Okay. Cold and evasion. That all seems fine. Well, I can change evasion. See, I don't know how much is worth going in and doing all this stuff for just a legendary item. I'll just max it and then lock it. I think that's fine. Hi, Miko. I'll just do it for this one. It's not that big of a deal. Okay, then we go to item compare. Dude, you just pooped, Miko. You stink. Did you fart on me? Alright, decent upgrade. It's not really worth too much time to go through these intensively. I will just equip something if it's better. Attack speed, critical damage, crit chance. Okay, this one actually will lock, upgrade, and max out crit chance. Well, you can just max them all out, right? Except for luck. Do we want to? Sure. Why not? I'm not going to stress it too much. Like I said, item comparator, equip. Here's another one. Paladin 5, really. Damage over time? He doesn't do any damage over time. We could put it on one of these mages. Really, anybody else, right? I'll put it on this guy. Health regen, magic resist. Warrior 4, there you go, buddy. This here. Another damage over time. Okay, but I'm taking it for the defense. Sure. Yeah, I think it's fine. Lose some dodge chance, though. I'm not gonna do these right now. Let's go ahead and set up for the raid. That's been the plan. It's been a hot minute. So let's go ahead and build a raid team. So raid teams need Paladin 1. Let's get you going, buddy. He will be the tank here because he has 8 million health. 9 million health. Oh, I can't change that while he's in a mission. Okay, no problem. Let's salvage one of these so that we can use it. Which one do I want to salvage? I don't think it matters too much. We'll salvage the evasion one. Scrap this puppy. Scrap. Yeah, it's fine. The reason, okay, I could probably keep these and then level them up and like do all that stuff, but I'm lacking resources more than I'm lacking items. So it's like this item could be better than a red if they're both fully maxed out. But I don't think it would be better than a red. Like I think my resources would be better spent just bumping the red up a little bit. Because I'm not going to be able to max this out and just waste my resources doing that over and over again. Right? Right. Like if I invested a whole bunch of Paragon levels into this, I think it would be just a big waste of money and stuff. I don't think I can afford to do that at this stage. All right, let's scrap all this. So that's why I'm going to hold off and probably end up just scrapping most of these yellows. But let's go ahead and head in here and get... No! I can't do it. It's not a augment selection. So I just wasted that scrap. Interesting. I thought it would go in here. Maybe it's in this side. All right, so let's go ahead and make our guys a little bit stronger. Are we progressing anywhere? We should probably make sure that Agony missions. I do need to set up an Agony team. I didn't realize that this wasn't gonna progress unless I had a full Agony team happening here. So let's go ahead and do attack speed, elemental resist, and curse of slowness. Makes people slower, lowers dodge chance. Or weakness. Characters are cursed with a weakness, granting 7% less damage. Okay, so it's either crit chance or attack speed. We'll do the attack speed. Okay. And let's see, which team do we want to take on this? somebody that has a good tank. This guy with, all right, end mission. We'll set this up. We need to do some physical damage with this. So this guy's physical damage and this guy's physical damage. And we'll put some healing on this, as well as I lost some attack speed. That's fine. He slow, big attacks works for him. Maybe some protection. Maybe armor. Definitely this one. And let's just do some power. Not power, strength. Let's do, yeah, strength. Is this per mission loop? Yeah, that's fine. Begin. And then I will upgrade these strength ones. Yes. 4K, man. That's fine. All right. Now we should be progressing 2 bounties, which we need for, well, bounties are pretty much done. We want to progress Agony missions now. But I do need to keep collecting. Warrior 3, he's not in that team, is he? Whenever I see someone die, I'm just going to end the mission and then send that team back out on a different bounty. It was this guy, Warrior 3, and Paladin 3. Alright, I think my progress today hasn't been that good, guys, to be honest with you. I was too focused on the raid. I think the raid is a little bit out of my zone for now. I think I just need to focus on making my guys stronger, and then they can take on the raid when they're strong enough. Let's go ahead and give them one more thing so that they can grind this out. Because I need more Nemesis level mythical items. And we'll use protection. I think that's the best way to go about this. Loot 40 enchantment scrolls. Nice. Refresh. I think I just need to focus on making like each character really strong while I progress the main story. And then we can take on the raid when characters are really strong. I was too focused on doing the raid that I kind of slowed down most of my progress. So we're going to change gears. Raid is still too tough for me. Like, I literally got owned so bad doing it. Paladin 2, we just need to make these guys stronger. Like, if we're dying and not completing missions, that's a problem. Alright, Paladin 2. Let's make you stronger, buddy. I need to fix his build and then make him stronger, and then we'll be good to go. He can just get stronger by having... just heal a little bit. Chilled, chilled, chilled. I'm pretty sure Mage 4 has this on. Does Mage 4 chill? No, he's shocked. Somebody's chilling, but it's not Mage 4. I thought I had a tank in this build. How did I miss my tank? Alright. Tank is... that's not tank. I think I thought that was a tank. Okay. These guys are too strong. We will do a bounty. It can be this one. And we'll have Paladin 1 on it. And Ranger 4. And Mage 4. These are 3 solid dudes, but I'm not losing like super tank here. Armor, regen. I do not think they will die. Let me go ahead and set up something easy for one of my teams so that I don't have to worry about anything. Because I think I've spread my team too thin by having a... Alright, yeah, these guys are done. And these guys are done. Okay. So this team, am I happy with it? We have tank. We have this rend guy. And then we have fire damage. Yes, I do not think they will die. Although Paladin 3 could be too weak. Let's make him a little bit tankier. We'll give him some armor. Take away some adaptive damage maybe. And then just give him some armor. How much did that change him? 600k. We'll put on this. I think that somebody's getting chilled here. Somehow we're chilling. So I'll have that. And then also gem sockets. Yep, we'll do that. Let's see. What does he need here? We'll do the chest piece, the helmet, and the weapon. Blacksmith, add sockets, chest piece, helmet. Okay. And then you can just put on this stuff here. He doesn't even have this stuff. Okay. Hit points. He doesn't do damage over time, does he? Paladin 3. He does do damage over time. So Paladin 3 will take this for the dot. He will take fire damage, health, evasion. This is honestly probably why he's so squishy. Damage over time, health, melee resist. We'll just scrap this. Are these all? Yeah, a lot of offense on this. We don't need physical attack speed. Let's do hit points and damage over time. That is what he does, right? Does he scale a lot with damage over time? More damage to low health people. Now applies a stack of ignite to the target. Double damage. No, so he doesn't do damage over time. He does, but it's not his main thing. It's more like a C rank. Okay. Paladin 3. I need to make sure I have clear goals and then just go for those. Paladin 3. We want to put on some, not a dot, but fire damage instead. Attack speed, fire damage. Looks good. And then expedient. Damage multiplier. So let's try to find something that is tankiness. Heat of the Abyss bonus. Let's turn that off. I don't see it. EFG8. Oh no, that's just the main things bonus. Okay. Heal for 10% max HP when stunned. That's refresh. Sure, let's see what refresh. Okay. What else? Put all these refreshes in the front, and we've got physical damage as poison sting, more damage for each rare type. The coalescent is not good for me. You could probably make a pretty sick build with some rare nemesis items, but I'm not going to worry about it. Another bane, so 2 banes, and then bleed avoidance. Sure, we'll put that on him. And then maybe a divine ring of some type. Double damage. I'm not going to worry about those yet. Let's just finish doing these. Remember, focus on what you're doing. Let's do fire damage. Hit points, maybe. Perfect. Rather than that, we'll do that one. Okay. Now he's at 740k. Way less likely to die now. He's recovering faster. All the things. Actually, let's just also do this. There you go, Paladin 3. So now we've got 2 strong teams. Paladin 3 should not die anymore. He's got 1,000,000 defense, a good amount of recovery, and a solid tank helping him out. Okay. Alright guys, this looks good. Now that we're setting ourselves up to like actually achieve goals here, we've got 2 bounties rolling. We can also set up an Agony mission now. So we want to set up Agony mission 3. It's going to need physical damage and not dodge. Okay. So a physical damage non-dodge team will take, let's see, definitely Warrior 1 as the tank. I was wasting Warrior 1 doing like some weak Agony mission in the past. So Warrior 1 is the tank. We need more physical damage that's not dodge based. So Warrior 2 is the bleed guy. And then I believe Paladin 4. We could just use Paladin 5, but I think that that's too strong for this. Like this team's already really strong. So Paladin 2. And This looks good. Load some health. And maybe regeneration potion. I don't think we're even going to need it. We'll make sure Paladin 2 is set up with his equipment here. He needs to get gems on his weapon, his helmet, his chest piece. Okay. Upgrade. Paladin 2, we're going to add sockets to his weapon, his helmet, and his chest piece. And onto his gloves. Okay. Head back to him, and we're going to go ahead and put on all of his stuff. Paladin 2 does melee physical. Okay, yeah. Melee physical. And what does he need to scale with defense-wise? He has Crusader, which does, I think, barrier and armor, right? Oh, max HP. I need to get this. What can I drop? All of his damage? I don't know. Okay. I'm going to get rid of Cleansing Light to get Divine Protection. And that just doubled, literally doubled his defense. His effective HP. So I lost the cleanse ability, but doubled my effective HP. We'll drop our healing ability and gain some barrier. Yep, because this guy's actually the one healing. I don't think this guy heals at all. I just did it because he was dying. Warrior 3 died. Really? What's your deal, bro? Okay. He probably needs gem sockets. He does. We'll set you up. Don't worry. We got you. Let's finish setting up Paladin 2. He needs his gem sockets. He does physical damage. And he needs... does he need health? Let's see. Health, armor, all resistance. Barrier? Is he the one that does barrier? No. He needs max HP. And gain all blessings for 5 seconds. Dang it. I wish I could run this on him. How much crit damage does he have? 76%. How much damage does he even do? 3.7 million. How much does Warrior 2 do? Oh, a ton more. What in the world, dude? Why does this guy suck so bad? Alright. Maybe he just needs his, maybe this guy could be the... What does he do? Sweeping. So he does a sweep attack. I'm not really sure how beneficial having a sweep attack guy is, but let's give him some. He's a blessing guy, so we want quick attack speed on him. This is pretty quick attack. Do his blessings stack based on his attacks? So he wants to just cast skills quickly. Does this like let me cast skills faster? It helps me, like it gives me blessing of haste, so I don't know. I don't like this guy's build. Paladin 2, I don't like your build, dude. We'll just give you gems and then we'll figure out your build later. Paladin 2 needs work. Let's go into his stats and then, or into the item vault. Give him some stuff. We'll just give him some, we'll give him this. That way he gets some physical resist as penetration. We'll put some HP on him. That's the most important thing right now. Attack speed, hit points, that's good. We'll save you, Warrior 3, don't worry. Hit points, dot, nope, nope. These all suck. I guess we just do the one that with luck. Hopefully that means we get more of those. Hit points here. Arcane damage. No, so let's do, is this physical resistance? Yeah. Physical resistance, there's plenty. Miko's having a dream down here. So there's just a ton of resistances. There you go, buddy. Oh, hit points here. There's tons. Physical damage hit points. We'll just grab that one with all the defense on it. Oh, man, these, I don't know how to build these. Maybe there's like, let's see, what's Slaughter? I don't have one. Thrash, I think is an attack speed one, right? When you cast a skill to 10% chance when you cast a skill to trigger an additional use of your default attack. Buff duration. That's what I need. Amplify. He's one of my only guys that can benefit from Amplify. So we'll put Amplify down here as like, yeah, it's not the best, but it works for the guys it works for. Every 4 seconds, you apply a stack of poison to all targets. Ignite avoidance. Shock avoidance. Sure, let's do this. And then that's it. I wonder how I get these mastery focus. All right, then we're just going to put health on him. Health and physical resist if we can. Or just any resist, really. Sure. One more. There you go, bud. He now has a lot of health. And then Warrior 2. Let's see. We can finally set you up. You need basically everything. Pants, we'll do everything. Okay. Let's upgrade this. Add sockets. Add sockets. These, what else? Pants. And there we go, buddy. We'll get you tanked up here. Gem sockets are in the item vault. He's got this one. So he just needs these. There we go. All defense. Damage over time. Actually, let's see. Is there damage over time? There is. Physical damage, damage over time. More health. All right. Damage over time for this. There is a couple. There we go. Physical resist would be nice too, but not necessary. Let me just triple check here. You're my slam guy. You do not need damage over time. Okay. Scrap that. Scrap that. Scrap that. You do actually do crits, right? Yeah, 77. Oh wait, that's attack speed. Yeah, he does slam. He wants adaptive damage, crit chance, all that jazz. Okay, so he wants adaptive damage isn't a thing, so let's just do physical damage. Looks good. Physical damage, definitely that one. So let's go for physical resistance. Yeah, there's plenty. There you go. Tank it up, buddy. This one here. Physical damage. There's lots of them. I know I have a few guys not doing anything right now, but I want to focus on just a few things at once. So this is really good. Yep, that's the best one for sure. And then we'll go back here and give you physical damage. What have we got? Physical health. Physical health. Physical that. Physical that. Looks good. And then any physical resist. He doesn't need evasion. Doesn't need evasion. There we go. We'll give him one more slot. What can he switch? Or he doesn't need to switch. He just needs to add something. Upgrade this. Add a slot. There we go. Now Warrior 2 is no longer dying because he has 1.6 million defense. Okay. Definitely. Wait, was it Warrior 3 that was dying? It is. Oh my gosh. I just did it all for the wrong character. This guy does need damage over time. Okay. Yeah, Warrior 3. I know. I just upgraded your buddy that didn't even need it. All right. You need some equipment slots here. Let's go for that. And then let's hook you up. You need some damage over time. Is that what this is? Okay, the physical penetration. What is this? This damage over time? Yes. Here you go, dude. What's it do exactly? 100% damage plus 1% ailment effect. Your damage over time effects cause 40% reduced dot duration. Oh, wait. It's probably fine, but he just wants to stack 5. I think he can still do it. So let's go for attack speed. Yeah, attack speed, but also like health and stuff. Yep, attack speed and health. Let's see, attack speed here. What have we got? There we go. That's a good one. Oh wait, I already have one. Physical damage, damage over time. That's fine. So he already has everything. He even has one of these. So we just need to go in here and stack up some. I don't think I want barrier. Okay, let's just do health. Evasion? No. Melee resist is good. Let's do. Is there more physical resist anywhere? Maybe that one. That's definitely better. Another evasion. Maybe we do something like magic resistance. Magic resistance. Melee and magic resistance. Warrior 3 keeps dying. Why? What is this? So decay. Ranger 3 doesn't heal him fast enough. Curse of decay. He just drank the potion. He just drank another potion. I thought Ranger 3 healed. So I actually need Mage to do this then. Or like Paladin 3 or something. Let me try one more time. Let's see, is there anything I can do to help him? We can restore HP when a target is slain. Let's try that. Actually, let's try the take less damage thing. Maybe that. Gain 0.1% of max HP for hit. Oh, there we go. Now he's got it. He should be fine. Bro. Why? That did it. And then one more here. Maybe this 30% less damage. Casting a skill grants the target affected by a bleed has a 5% chance to instantly deal 20%. Alright, we'll take that off and then just do take less damage. Alright, he's not. Maybe I need to do Warrior 2. He just needs to attack the weakest every time. Maybe that'll cause him to heal better. Okay. And then if this isn't doing anything, let's see. I think I drank a potion. It's not like he's dying. He just doesn't have enough recovery, enough sustain. This guy gives sustain, right? Maybe it's in vigilance that it heals with. We're kind of chilling here at 35%. Where do I drink this? 40%. So yeah, it kind of gets wasted on this guy. All right. Open passives. Let's try it. Instead of this, try this. We're healing. Heal. Is this going to work? All right, let's just take off one more and do this, and that should work. What does Maim do? I don't know. There he goes. Now he's a low health champion. Sitting there at 6k health. This might work. He's so tanky though, it's crazy. Maim causes targets affected by bleed to have less attack speed. He died. Yeah, I don't need that. Alright, one more thing. Then. Alright, I just think I need an actual healer with him. So that's a good note to put here, is that Ranger 3 has low group heal. And I don't see a way I can give him any. This guy actually seems to have quite a bit of self-heal. What's Paladin's 3 self-heal? Minus 3k, but that's enough, I guess. But then Warrior 2. Why is he dying? Oh wait, it's Warrior 3, isn't it? Yeah. So he's minus 20k recovery. Oh, because he's so much max HP? I don't know. What the heck? Gain 0.1% of max HP per second. Okay, guys, so when I look at this guy, it looks like he actually wants to rotate around who he attacks. We went around Robin. But, or maybe I just take this off. Because does this apply bleed? I think everything applies bleed. Armor break? Is this an area attack? No, it's a direct attack. Ground slam though. might apply bleed to everybody. So the only thing I can think is that if I put on 5% HP when a target is slain, we'll be fine. Stack of bleed to every target hit. How much damage does armor break do? I'm going to take that off then and just give him this. And now we should be good. This should definitely give me enough sustain. Like, I'm literally using a potion that makes me take less damage. Whoa, full on weapons here. What stinks is I don't know if I got a new one or not with this setup. Main hand spellblade. Alright, I do actually think I have some of those down here. A little bit better than this one. This poor guy. He just struggles and struggles. Like, this is probably just a hard mission, but still. I didn't think I would run into any issues. What weapons does he have? He even has a shield on. I don't think we're chilling on this. Okay, I think Warrior 3 is going to go well with 3 goes well with Mage. Because Mage Tank heals a lot. And also, I don't know if he boosts attack speed, but this heal is actually really nice. Almost to the boss though. We'll see if we can hold on. Big heal, big heal, big heal. Here's the boss. So the nice thing about the boss is that I'll be able to stack lots of bleed. And I don't know if I do more damage per bleed, but I think I attack faster per bleed. I like this build though. I think I would do 2 weapons maybe. 2 one-handed. Let's take a look. This is why we have this. So one-handed weapons are right here. Attack speed, double damage. Is that it? Okay, these are daggers. What else is there? Damage over time. Oh, he might like bear claws. Do I have a mythical or one of these? I do. Bear claw says your attacks deal 0.2% more damage for each percent of block chance you have. Oh, wow. Praetorian's Guard is amazing for this guy. Where's he at? Oh, I didn't put him in here. Did we complete it? I clicked away. Yes, we did. All right. Well, there we go. I think his self-sustain is enough now. Let me look. 14.6k. Like, that's crazy. But he should be fine to complete all of this content now that he's a little bit tankier. Imagine this game with a hardcore mode where if your dude died, it would have to get reset. I think that would be nuts. Loses all his gear and oh my gosh, that would be crazy. Hardcore mode win. Way more defense here. Melee resistance. Yeah, health regen. I think I'm just going to put this on him. We'll craft magic damage to damage over time. All right. And then I don't think he'll die anymore. And then we'll switch on the, wait, okay. Stun. Yeah, let's take him out. Sorry, buddy. I know you completed it, but, oh, okay. Prepare bounty. And I wanted to still do my ranger tank with, which paladin was in here? I believe paladin 3, but instead of you, so this is a fire damage guy. I don't think was it paladin 4? I have to look. So paladin 3, it was, okay, paladin 4 is insanely better at tank. Did I give him something? Is it these? I don't know. But paladin 4 is very tanky. So we'll run paladin 4, paladin 4, and then, I mean, paladin 5 is a crazy tank, but warrior 3 was struggling. I'm not sure what warrior 4 is nothing yet. So let's run mage So Mage 2 and then Warrior 3 is a good combo. We can run one of these guys. Let's do fire damage. No, let's do this one. Health, resurrection, begin. Ranger 2. Let's take a look at you. Dodge or evade. He's my snipe guy. He needs a little bit more defense, yeah. Does he have any self-sustain? He has all resist. A bunch of dodge. Drops below 35. When you reach max focus, okay. Hit by direct damage. 5% of max HP for each focus lost. I think that's better. So 100. So I gain like 25% max HP. Ranger 3 is tough to run with. Maybe I just run 2 paladins with him. Who's left then? Alright, before I do that, let's go ahead and look and try to get another good nemesis boss here. These are usually pretty good. There it is. Nice. Oh, there's 2 of them. That's crazy. Definitely Emperor's Strength, right? Well, I can just look. So, this is what I was talking about earlier. It's really tough when you have 2 bounty selections that are both good. I already got a double nemesis roll. I have to pick the better one here. This one rolled 2 nemesis, but they're both in damage. And one's attack speed, or one's melee. Max roll. This right here is a double damage. It rolled into lightning and melee. I don't have any lightning melee guys. Wait, maybe I do. Let me check. I think one of my paladins is lightning melee. Lightning magic. Melee fire. Physical. So I was thinking about changing him to lightning, right? That might be a good move. Let's go ahead and check this again. It's got melee and lightning. Okay. So let's go ahead and say that. I have Paladin 2 needs work, but he's going to switch to lightning melee. Double damage. Okay. Yeah, because he's hitting everybody. I don't know if that'll be more likely to trigger double damage. But there we go. One of these. Okay. Come on, give me another nemesis one. That looks good. A legendary Hearthstone. How about that? That's fine. A rare one here. Nope. Maybe I should just be doing the rare ones. Although I'd rather do them quickly and then get more nemesis items. Bone Blade 6. Alright, that's enough of these. Let's see if we are getting close to completing the Agony level. Not really. I don't believe we're dying in it. Yeah. Everything looks good. Let's go ahead and set up one more Agony team then. Let's do the physical resist this time. Critical strike. Physical resist. Less damage and crit chance. So this I want probably like damage over time, guys. Okay. Battle Mage with Warrior 3. Although he does like to get fast attacks. And then Paladin 3 might be strong enough. He does fire damage. Oh wait. This guy does physical. This guy does fire damage. And Mage 1. We'll see how strong these guys are. Can I set my notifications to last a little bit longer? Toast the location. Oh, that's what this is down here. Let's do 4,000. Looks good. Let's not show those. That way I can... Looks good. Alright, now if somebody dies, it'll pop up down there and I can see it. It'll last a little bit longer. Alright, how are these guys doing? Ranger 1, looks like he's struggling a little bit. Let's get him set up here. Look at his equipment and upgrade. Can I craft these? Looks like I can. The Clockwork Rifle. Can I view them in glossary, actually? Let me go up here. Yeah. So, no, it's actually just it's a special, right? Let's just look this way. Maybe this is easier. A gun, 1,400 damage. Yeah. So this is a special drop. All right. It doesn't matter too much because all we need to do is add some sockets to it, which is pretty cheap. There we go. And then give this guy the stun targets that are chilled. All right, buddy. Let's give you some armor pin, elemental pin, and then I don't even think he needs this. We'll head over here. He wants to get some fire damage. Let's see, buddy. What are you gonna get? Fire damage and attack speed. Looks good. Here we've got fire damage and that's it. Let's see. They all seem pretty good. We're gonna go with this one. This here, fire damage. Oh, I didn't realize these could roll different numbers. Oh, it's just not level 100. There you go. Level 140s. There you go. Fire damage. Attack speed. That one's really good. And then what do we have on this? This is the buff duration. Definitely don't need that. Anything sound like a burn? Or Ranger 2? Oh, great. Man. Was that one of my... Alright, bounty team. Ranger 3 does not heal, so we need somebody that can self-sustain a little bit. I think Mage 3, I think I built him to do that. Unless I'm thinking of Mage 1. Let's see. Or Mage 2, I mean. What's your recovery? Nothing. Alright. Alright. Who's left here? We've got Paladin 3, 5, 2, 5, 3, 4. Let me just screenshot it. Alright, one of these guys has to have a good amount of regen. Okay, that's all we're looking for. Paladin 3. He has an insane amount of regen. No, that's not an insane amount. We need like 20k. Right? Because Paladin 4 has 102k regen. I don't know what he's doing, but he's never gonna die. Wait, this is a fire damage. This is a lightning damage. Alright, Paladin 4 is a beast. Does he heal other people? Yeah, he does. I should have had Paladin 4 with Ranger 3. That's a good combo. Write that down. And then we have Pal 4 is good with Ranger 3. Alright, Mage 3. You do fire damage. This is a good team, I think. Because I think this guy is the one that buffs. No, he's a Vizier. Okay. So he doesn't buff everybody's electric damage. But when everybody's shocked here, he's just going to do a lot of damage himself. Okay, Paladin 4 is a healer. Paladin 4 has heal. There we go. Ranger 3 needs a healer. If you're running this Vigilance, or Renegades need healers. And now that we have a healer, I don't think these guys will ever die. Okay, last team here. And it might even be able to do a bounty. Let's take a look. It is Paladin 5. We'll put the heal on Paladin 3. Maybe. I don't know. But if we look at Paladin 5, he does not that much damage yet. He needs that sword. Yep. One of these swords here. This one looks good. It's going to replace... Oh, dang. You could put these in each hand. 0.2% more damage per block chance. And he's got 32% block chance. Which seems like a lot, right? This is a little bit higher. This was the thing I was thinking about throwing on a nemesis item if I had a good one. Okay. So for my last team here, we can definitely run Paladin 5 with, we just need a couple people with regen. So we have, let me draw over here. Oh no, this is the team I have left. Okay, so Paladin 5 has plenty of regen. Paladin 3, he has enough regen. And then I'm pretty sure Warrior 2 does as well. Warrior 3, 15.75k regen. I don't know if that's enough. What? Why does this guy have so much recovery? Oh, I expect him tanky. He does no damage. And then Ranger 2, nothing. 0 regen. Paladin 3 here. Does he need Holy Shackle? I'm gonna say that Paladin 3 can use Sanctify. Let's look. No, he's the Inquisitor. This guy have the same ones? No. Does this guy crit? Does Paladin 3 crit? He doesn't really want to be with a dot, does he? Let's just try it. If these guys can beat this mission, then they're strong. What do we have here? Physical, fire, physical. Actually, if I just put, let me try this. Paladin 5. If we put Sanctify on him. I don't want to do it. He's just strong as is. Yeah, he's not a buffer. Maybe he's just not a good build. I don't know. No, he's so tanky. He just needs somebody else that can run with him. Alright, buddy. This guy's getting... Which one is it? Paladin 3. Sorry, dude. You're getting Sanctify. Sanctify restores HP to everybody. Heal everybody. Does he do blessings? He does. This might be better then. Blessing of protection. And blessing of resolution. There we go. More crit chance. Affected by Sanctify, gain crit avoidance. No, I think it's fine. We can set it up to heal if we need to. Alright. You became this guy. Mainly because I forgot that we had this. He might have tons of regen now. Yeah, he doesn't need that anymore. All resist, and then... Oh wait, no, he doesn't have a bunch of those, does he? Oh, this is the barrier guy. Oh. Wow. So yeah, he can really self-sustain here. Interesting. This is an interesting build. So he wants to really stack Ignite. Whoa. What is my offensive cooldown? Purging Flame. Does this now applies Ignite? Yeah. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna be popping off Purging Flame and Sanctify like nuts. Yeah, I'm not gonna execute here. Let's do this. Why did I have that on anyway? Okay, Paladin 3 needs some work, but I think he's strong enough now to run one of these. Let's try it. We've got the off tank with the healer. And then Warrior 3. Let's see. Off tank with healer and Warrior 3. Why is he taking so much damage? Okay, so here we are in the one where we need to heal. 15 stacks of Ignite is what we're going for. Sanctify's leveling pretty quick. We are actually doing quite a bit of damage. I think I just drank a potion, which isn't good. Or I just popped Sanctify. I thought this was the buffing guy. So let's adjust Sanctify a little bit. He's not the buffing guy. I don't know. Yeah, he doesn't heal enough. rough. It's pretty close. As it levels higher and higher. I can't believe Paladin 5 is dying. Or died. This DK mission, man. Wow. That's crazy that he died first. Actually, I think he doesn't have a single gem on him. Does he? Alright. Armor. And armor pin with block chance. Go for health. Health evasion. He wants to block, so I don't want it on him. Honestly, as Sanctify levels though, we're surviving. Dang, I don't know, dude. While affected by Sanctify. Who are my Sanctify paladins? Obviously, number 1. Number 4 is. Number 2 probably should be. Is he buffing a lot? Where is number 2 at? What are these guys doing? Melee physical, melee physical, melee fire. These guys, let's switch Paladin 5 with Paladin 2. So I want Warrior 1, 2, and 5, and then Paladin 2, 3, Warrior 3. Can you hang in there? Probably not. Maybe we give him a tiny bit of sustain here. Mage 1 died too? What is this mission? It's just an Agony mission. Alright, end that mission. Man, I don't know. I think I've got a little bit too carried away with collecting all this gear. Oxhide pants, those are new. Oh no, they're not. And then this helmet, it's actually new. Alright guys, you're too tanky. Paladin 2 is leaving. Oh wait, I thought that was the boss. But Paladin 2 is leaving your team. Paladin 3, I don't think we want this. Has a 100% chance to grant blessing and protection to the caster and their allies. He doesn't do like buff duration or anything. So can he switch anything to buff duration? He wants to be a barrier guy. What is his attack? Flaming strike. We're looking for a tank. Right, they have Paladin 2. Wait. Never mind. I thought Paladin 2 was the... Is he not a buffer? He is. Yeah, he needs to switch to Sanctify. And he does... What's his attack? Sweeping Judgment? There we go. Yeah, Sanctify is good. Not sure how you died, Mage 1. These Agony missions are way harder than I thought they would be. Like, we're just quickly clearing bounties now. Okay, so I'm starting to understand the loop of the game at least. At this point, it's a little different. Because there are these bounty missions that you just select. Luckily, my team's strong enough that they can do them. I have 2 teams set up doing them, but I can do the max level of them. And then I don't think I'll get a Nemesis item unless it's a all Nemesis up here. I need more pistols. Okay, I'm glad that I can just beat the hardest one though. I don't have to worry too much about it. Oh, there's one right here. Look at that. Traveler's Gloves. Damage over time, evasion, attack speed. Those might be pretty good. Okay. So this should be done. Oh my gosh, this boss? No wonder. So what these guys do, monsters have elemental resist, but we're just not doing the damage. Is slam targeting anything? Weakest. Good. Slam the boss. 11 million. That's not bad, right? 16 million. I don't think that was horrible. Wait, no. End mission. Alright. So we have Agony mission where we fight we need our physical team here. So I wanted to switch out. I knew I should have screenshotted it. I forget already. We want Warrior 1, Warrior 2 with Paladin 5. I think these guys heal enough that they can do it. Yeah, he does heal. Okay. Which means then that for our magic damage group, or was it another? Might have been another one of these. We had our Warrior 3. I needed to switch his attack to Sanctify. Let me make sure this is what I wanted. No, I don't want him here. Okay. I want Warrior 1 with Paladin 3. I'm pretty sure, right? Or was one of them on a bounty mission? I really am not sure. Warrior 1, Warrior 2 with Paladin 3. Let's just do Ranger 2. Since he heals so much, I think it's going to be fine. We've got 2 slow physical attack guys. Okay. And then for this mission, we can do Paladin 5. One of these is physical, right? Paladin 2 is the buffer healer. And then Warrior 3 is going to be my dot damage. Okay, let's take a look. Which guys do... So physical... Paladin 3 does... He does fire damage. Oh wait, what am I doing? Physical... Physical... Physical and mission. I need to do this one where they have elemental resistance, not the other way around. So Warrior 1, Warrior 2 with the Ranger 2. Begin. And then here we have same thing, but this time we do Paladin 5 with a healer Paladin, which is Paladin 2. Sorry, Fire Paladin, you're out. And then Warrior 3. Finally. I think I finally got it set up here, where this is my mage team. Everybody should be fine. Everybody should be able to clear anything. Oh, I think one of these, my Fire Paladin was actually doing bounties. But we'll just leave him on this mission. Or bounty. Okay, everything's just flowing smoothly here. Sort my bag. I'm fine with 2 of those. 3 of them maybe. Just because I think I'm going to build armor, physical resist, and prepare for that raid. Sort this one. I got a new shield. Oh, this is a spike shield. So this is a damage shield. Is this going to be better? No, probably not. My block paladin. Okay, open equipment. And I'm thinking I want to give this guy, well, I guess some more of these. I don't know if anything has block chance or not. Take a look. Devotion. Oh, Destiny's cool. Don't really need it now though. Everybody's max level. Critical hits remove a stack of stagger. Okay, so Purify is going to be really good with the... There's just so many things to think about. It's crazy. So Purify right here is good if I put a critical hitting guy with the Ranger tank. And I think I do have a critical hitting lightning guy. Sorry. It's so easy. There's so many different things to think about. It's so easy just to go all over the place. All right. For this dude, he is like, I think the problem that I'm having when I'm playing this game is that everybody, there's so many guys and they could all have so much happen to them, right? I think and then I like kind of like upgrade one, and then I get to, oh, but this will be good for this guy, and there's too many things. I got a nemesis item here, another one here, and there's just too many things to like that add up. It's crazy. Like you have to clear this. There's just a lot of things like on a small cooldown. I don't know, but I think it's good. Like it means that the game is good, right? Because there's so much to think about. There's so much to do. It's exactly what you would want. But it's just like, how do you keep up with it all? So Warrior 4, I this is the thing. I come and I look at this equipment and it's like, okay, this is better for Warrior 4. I don't even think I want a shield on Warrior 4. You know what I mean? Oh my gosh, who is this? Paladin 1 just got a 5% defense boost. How? Block rating, block chance. That's crazy. Okay. We should just craft. See, this is the thing. He doesn't need dodge chance. So it's like, we'll just equip it. Even though I'm going to be getting rid of one. Right? Like, it's slightly better. Warrior 3. Did I just take this off of one guy? I think Paladin 5 just got one of these, right? No. So Paladin 5, I think, would do better with one of these. They give you more damage per block chance. So here, Warrior 3, once again. I think Warrior 3 and 4 have shields, or no? Yeah. So Warrior 4 is not even a build. But Warrior 3, I think I want 2 one-handeds on him. So yeah, we'll do that. For him, scrap. I think I'm trying to do what I didn't want to do, which would be like take all these items now are basically like what do you want to call them? Greens and stuff. And I'm like focused too much on them. What does Warrior 4 do? Okay, yeah, but you can have it. It doesn't matter. So it's what I was thinking about the other day is where I just need to make a build and then focus on building that build. Ranger 1 died. But at the same time, if I focus too much on that, then I won't progress because I'm not strong enough on all my teams. Okay, he probably just needs some of these. Let's give him some. Wait, let's see. What is this mission? Ranger 1, right? Yeah. He is just squishy. Probably just needs more health points and stuff. So we'll go ahead and just give him some health points here. Health points and resist. Health points and resist. Health points and evasion. Health points and evasion. Looks good. That's the thing. There's so much you can actually do to get better. I just feel like I'm not good at getting better. I think that's my problem. I need to get better at the game. Gem sockets. What's he need? Helmet. Upgrade. Very easy. It's more of a knowledge block. So the more I'm learning, the better I'm getting. And it's like sometimes I just focus way too much attention on something that I don't need to focus on. And you can just have one more. What do I want it to be? He does fire damage. There you go, buddy. A little bit more damage. Okay, so what are my favorite builds? And I'm going to build them up. And then doing this will teach me how to play, and then I'll be able to beat the raid because I know how to play. I think that's what you're supposed to do. Rather than focusing so hard on beating the raid, I just need to learn how to play. So a crit avoidance, that's a really good ring. What's it have? Magic damage and health points. So I will put this on my mage tank. Well, that's the thing, is that I could craft this for someone else too. But mage tank, it should be a big defense boost. Not even that big. He likes this nullifying band. Okay. Yeah, we'll definitely change that out. Why is it better? 7.2% block chance, 8% block chance. So if we just switch the physical resistance into block chance, then that will be better. Let's make sure we can do that. Upgrade. He does block, and he also does chill. So I just want to make sure that I can put block chance on this, physical resist into block chance. Looks like that will work just fine. So I wanted to check my mage here. What is his block chance? And he should have tons of resistances, right? Lacking a little bit in elemental resist, but he's got tons of like cold resist, right? It's like playing. How confusing is this game? Because you have so many different guys, and if you're doing a different build on everybody, which I think you should, that's how you should play. I think you should do a different build on everybody. It just makes it so complicated. They're like not even complicated. There's so many layers, and it's not in like a bad way. I'm not saying it as like it's wrong. I don't know how that got in my first box. So I really like this ring. It's gonna go right there, but I want to level it and stuff first before, just to make sure that I just want to see the differences. So upgrade. Now, one interesting thing, this is a good ring for anybody because the crit avoidance is just so nice to have. I think there's another Pathfinder's item that I like right here. Pathfinder's helmet is okay, it's another avoidance. Pathfinder's gloves give armor penetration. So let's go ahead and see, how do you find Pathfinder stuff? This is what I'm talking about. Like, I could just focus on this and do this, or I could figure out more and then make a better, more informed decision. And I think that's the way to go. So Pathfinder's band comes from a bounty mission. Got you. So my bounty missions are collecting Pathfinder stuff. They must be the Pathfinder only thing. Pathfinder might be the bounty specific reward. Can I do it from here? I can't. So let's look at this Boglin Tooth necklace. If I jump into here, I know that I have one in this box right here. A Boglin Tooth necklace. What do they come from? A Boglin. Boglins are in the Goblin camp. Okay, Boglin Goblin. Got you. That's nice. So this is coming from the fact that this is a Goblin camp mission. This ritual knife is probably coming from the fact that this is a Ranger 1 died again. He's dying to fire damage. Can you get a little bit more tanky somehow? Is anybody even poisoned ever? Yeah. Okay. When you dodge or evade an attack, restore 3% max barrier as HP. This is a weird build. I have this fire two-handed dot crit build on poison. Like, your skills apply a stack of poison, each target dealing skill damage over 3 seconds. So I'm thinking I'll just switch this to Poison Sting. Although I have one more Ranger that I don't know how to build. So maybe one of them is a Disable build. And then I just don't do an explosive shot build. I don't know. Alright, I don't think I need to change anything there. I think I just need to give him something better. So let's find him a belt here. Or let's look through here. Here's a belt. It has attack speed. It's a crit damage belt. It's just an upgrade in every way. And it's level 2. Alright, so I'm just going to take, and this right here would probably be better too. No, it's not. Oh, those are crit damage. Okay. But this is in general good. I'm not sure how double damage works. I've said that before. I've said it a couple times, I think, actually. Double damage and triple damage grant a chance for a skill or ability to deal double or triple normal damage. So this sounds like it would work really, really well with crit, because I think it would double it and then crit that. So this is really good with a fast attack crit build. Okay. Not necessarily this guy, but it's definitely good for a lot of the builds that I have. All right. So double damage. Let me add that to my notion. We're going to take damage type or damage. Duplicate this, and we'll call this double damage. Okay. And that's going to let me easily see which dudes I'm using that need double or triple damage at as I complete my setups here. All right, magic damage and lightning damage on this. Oh no, that was on something else. I don't know what that was on. So this has attack speed, crit chance, and critical damage. We can go ahead and craft this. So we're going to upgrade it. And I want to change it here because it has a green slot, which we're not interested in at all right now. That's like in-game stuff. You're dominating everything. You might as well just get some bonuses to your rewards. I don't need that at all. I just need my guys to be stronger, and I'll add that in later. So we want to change it here to 4. What do I need? A lucid stash. All right, so unfortunately I don't have any of those. So I could gain a little bit more defense by changing it to 330. Is that the play? 330 seem to be a little bit more rare. I do think this guy keeps dying, so we're going to do that. And change it. Yes, it's not expensive. It's other than it uses up one of my charges. Okay, and then I can't change any of these. They're all perfect, but maybe some of my defense ones, like barrier, he doesn't need. We can make that evasion. Good, Miko. Craft that. And then I also want to make sure that it has max sockets and add some paragon levels. Okay, easily can afford this. The only thing are rubies. Just need to keep an eye on my rubies, which I'm farming fast from my Agony missions. And then I will upgrade it. We'll upgrade all of them. We have evasion, magic, crit chance. So it costs 66 mil. And then I have a ton of these. I boosted my cap, and I might have already hit it, but 430k of these. Okay, let's boost that cap some more. Storage cap, 1 mil. So I will still boost it a little bit more. Because actually, let's do these. Fortune, wealth, luck. Let's do luck. Luck is going to give me, hopefully, more nemesis items, but more divine. I haven't unlocked all the divine items yet. Can I just control click? Yeah, there we go. Confirm. Yes. Okay, 1.1 mil. And then now I'm seeing why you might want to unlock the ability to, yeah, I know I'm touching your tail, buddy, but you're laying right on the deck. So I might want to unlock the ability to set a max on some of these things. Like, I'm never going to need 1 million mahogany planks, right? But I'm not worried about it right now. We'll just fill it up as we're gone. What was my highest thing? 420k. That's actually the thing that I need. That's what's filling up the fastest. Interesting. So they do that on purpose to make you have to boost your material storage. All right, let's finish crafting my belt. I'm gonna lock it and upgrade it some more. Was there anything else that we needed? Maybe we could reinforce. Oh, let's do an enchantment. What is this? Dealing direct damage with a default attack has a 5% chance to steal a buff from the target. Yeah, I think we're going to put that on it. Looks good. But it said right there 18% damage and defense, and then reinforce equipment. This, I don't know how to get these obsidian bindings. So let's do it a couple times. Because this is a really, really good. Like, it didn't roll +8 in both of these, but I really needed. Like, attack and crit damage is amazing to roll on a crit damage item. Although, like we saw earlier, you could, even if one of these rolled like perfect crit damage and attack, you could just put it onto an item that has a crit damage implicit. I'm pretty sure that works with Nemesis gear. I don't see why it wouldn't. That seems like the point of it. Okay, let's do this like 1, 2, 3 times. Yeah, I guess expensive. I wonder what the max is. 10,000 of those. I'm going to try to figure out how we get those. So we did all this, and now we have 20% defense boost and 18% damage boost for my ranger that just died. All right. Let's take a look at his equipment and see what we get. He's going from 500k defense and 6 million damage up to 8 million damage, 700k defense. And we'll get rid of that. All right. Looks like we're clearing everything pretty easily. I have not seen a death notification. I'm going to make it last just a little bit longer just to make sure I'm not missing them. Save. And looks good. I think I want to make somebody stronger that isn't in a current mission. I don't know if there's a way to see who's not in. Or do I want to just focus on making a build? I could make somebody a lot stronger. Maybe that's the play. I also think this game would be much easier to beat if you just found a guide and read it. But I think it's going to be a lot more fun if you play through it not knowing like the perfect tank setup with his two teammates that are really good. It's more fun just to make a build and then try to put it all together yourself, just to piece it all together. All right. Somehow we got a bunch of this stuff. Sort these. Grounding boots, electrical lightning resistance. All right, so I can complete everything on full auto right now, but I'm about to unlock the next Agony level. Oh, okay, I'm actually not that close to it, but I think I have 3 guys grinding them. Yes. Okay, somebody's dying because I don't have the full boosts. Oh, he did die. I just upgraded. It was Ranger 1 was dying. All right, Mage 1 or Mage 2. How does he heal people? Does he heal? Your attacks restore 0.5% HP and barrier on hit, but that's ours. He heals other people. When you regenerate barrier from barrier regen, your allies restore 10% of that amount. So how am I regenerating barrier? Your max barrier is uncapped. Gain 1% of your max barrier is resistance. 10% when hit. I don't need that probably. I just want more barrier. One additional 1% of max barrier as adaptive damage. If you have more barrier than HP, so what is my barrier regen? And how do I enhance that? Your health regen also applies to your barrier. Okay. So I do need health just to get the health regen. Or, let's take a look. Is it a different speed for each? Health regen is 292. Barrier regen is 1,768. So I don't need that. Let me look at barrier over here. Barrier provides a bonus defense layer on top of HP that resets to full with each stage of combat. By default, barrier cannot exceed 50% of each character's max HP. Barrier modifies the amount of barrier by its perceived value. Barrier regen causes a flat amount of barrier to be regenerated every second. So it must be barrier gained per second causes a percentage of max barrier to be regenerated every second. So I need barrier gained per second. How do I get that? This is where a search would be nice. If there was a search function. Because I could go to armor right here and then just search for, oh, I can. Oh my gosh, this is the best. Okay. Barrier right here. Plus 4 barrier. Anything give barrier regen per second. If I get that, barrier multiplier, occult hood from Agony missions, okay? Do I have one? If I do, it should be in here. Let's sort this real quick. And I need an occult hood. He doesn't have it. Mage's Shawl. So I don't have this. But if I did, it would give me huge barrier boost. Velvet boots. Okay, just check those. Okay, none of this says barrier regen per second. Maybe some accessories could do that. Dude, the search feature. Oh my gosh. There's just so much. There's more and more and more and more. The game gets better and better. All right, so how does he have so much barrier regen? Barrier multiplier. So if I take away health, does my barrier regen go down? Barrier regen is 292. Why? Why did it go down? Let's see. Now it's 1,700. Okay, that's what it's supposed to be. And this right here, when you regenerate barrier from barrier regen, your allies restore 10% of that amount. So this guy would be good with my barrier paladin. While you have barrier, you're also gain the max. Oh. So Arcane Cloak regenerates all barrier over 15 seconds. Okay, so that might be why my barrier regen jumps up to the thousands. So let's watch. Okay, it just popped. And then if I look here, barrier regen is 1,768. What if I were to... I definitely don't need that. What if I were to do this? Let's see. When it pops again, 1,768, 1,987. Okay. So that's not that big of a boost. You could gain some dodge chance, crit chance. This is the only one that really makes sense. This one could work, but I don't really need to dodge attacks. We'll just heal a little tiny bit more. But it just makes me kind of like I don't think I need HP on this guy. So that's what I wanted to check next. So we're healing for 1,987 barrier. Well, I got to take that off now. We're healing for 200. It canceled it, I think. Okay, it should be 1,000. Interesting. 1,602. That feels like a different amount than before. But 1,602. And then I can take him and remove a bunch of health. Not that I need to do this. I'm just curious if it changes it much. 1,556. So it does drop my barrier regen. Okay, what about my max barrier? 16.36k. And then if I go and I give him this, 16.36k. So I don't need health. I just need barrier. Okay. Can I take these off then? And do something like this? Let's see. 16.36k. I did go down a little bit, but I still have the same amount of barrier. Okay. Which means I could probably take it off of here too. Just give myself some evasion. And if we look here, I still have 16.36k barrier. My regen is a little bit lower until I proc. I'm so confused how the first raid, literally you can't heal at all. What are you supposed to do? Just like a bunch of revive paladins and stuff? Hi, Miko. How's Miko? I think he's doing pretty good. Shedding that bunch of hair on the desk. Sort this stuff. So let's go ahead and see if we've rolled any barrier. Do you want to move over there, dude? That way I stop getting your tail. Now I shouldn't get your tail anymore. So let's look at some of my nemesis items here. And we're looking for barrier. I wish there might even be a way. Control F or something. Let's look at hotkeys. Keybinds. Equip is E. I didn't know that. L is lock. Scrap is S. C is compare. U is upgrade. Confirm. Exit. Select characters. Okay. We're looking for barrier. We've got attack, speed, health. Just on red items. We can check these real quick. How are these getting in here? A velvet hood? No, that's not what I thought it was. We'll just scrap it like this. This doesn't need scrapped. We'll throw it in there for now. Okay. So we just want to find something with barrier. Here's something with barrier. I didn't roll. Okay, we'll compare it. Says it's better for that guy. And then, really better than this? Interesting. So we're looking for, so this is a damage over time. I think I just need, what I'm actually going to do is probably sort all my gear by what the highest nemesis roll is. And then I can just organize it out that way. After I get like one of each item. That's a two-handed. So I'm going to try to get, you guys can't even see these, right above my teams there. So I'm going to start looking for some melee lightning, right? This is just really tanky item. I don't know if it can, one nice thing I can do is when I click upgrade and go into transmute, if we click on something like block rating, we can see what it can change into. And it looks like armor is not an option. So I don't have to feel bad that this item right here doesn't have armor on it as one of its bottom, like is one of his nemesis traits. These guys seem to be the fastest. And they're just like two big damage dealing guys. Let's see. He's got 5 million to 10 million. He's 16 million. That's probably why they're the fastest, is because of this guy. Only level 22. Dang. So what was my fast ranger here for? Yeah. He's at level 28. Which team is Ranger 4 on? They're doing bounties. Nice. We get quite a few more bounties. We're doing these quick. What is this? Queen's Eye. Before we do more, let's look at upgrades. I upgraded bounty board all the way. Is there anything else I wanted to do? Oh, nice. Let's do this. So the castle, we're buying an upgrade right now for the castle that unlocks the ability to perform Nemesis Infusion at the blacksmith, which converts an item into a Nemesis item. So we'll buy this upgrade here. And what I think is going to happen, it's probably expensive as heck to do. But let's say that there is a really good, so like that cape. Let's see if I've gotten another one of those. Got a tool though. We'll equip the tool real quick. But I'm looking for this cape or something similar that will give all resist. Let's just look in the glossary. Miko's on the keyboard. For all resist. No rings, no trinkets, armor, no chests, no belts yet. We don't know these yet. No bracers. Right here, this cloak. That's what I'm looking for. But I didn't see one. It drops from Nemesis enemies. So something I could probably do is target farm this by finding the easiest mission right here and then just farming it really fast and cranking up this chance to find a Nemesis item. And then we could even probably crank this boss up, because bosses now can spawn as Nemesis and drop Nemesis bosses, or drop Nemesis chests also. So that's what I will do for a luck build. We could set up a luck build like that. But let's look for something else that we like. These I think I liked, right? Crit avoidance. This will be really good on a tank. So let's take this one right here. Level 5 crit avoidance. Let's take it into the crafting menu. And then let's put some stuff on it that we want. We could put, so crit avoidance might be good as a tank item. Unfortunately, I've not found a scorching band or disintegration band or any of these. So we'll just leave it as a 3/3 item. Like, is that the most rare that I have? It is. So that's good. Oh, this is a 4-2 offense, actually. So yeah, this is actually what I would want this for. And then we will set up the attributes that we want. We probably want, let's see, we have cold, crit, chance, crit, damage, and then melee, magic, physical resist. This is pretty good as is. The only thing I might want to switch is physical. We could just put it as ranged resist. Oh, or block chance. So it doesn't cost much to do this. Only 6 of these. So we can just set this ring up as we would like, and then Nemesis roll it. Now this is what I'm curious about. Nemesis Infusion cost 1,000 of these. That's a lot. But this lets us build basically the items that we want. Is it cheaper for a legendary item? I don't think I have any. This might be cheaper for like a blue item. Let's craft one. It's got to be level 150. We'll craft a craft weapon, a basic bow. We'll take this out of here. Let's go ahead and just craft armor. Maybe a belt. There we go. We'll craft an iridium belt. Craft. It probably went in here. It did. And if we look at this, we could take it down here. Oh, I wasn't supposed to do it as a... Okay, cost 1,000 still. Of course. But I wanted to craft it as a... Let's do a blue. A rare item. Craft. And then we'll try to Nemesis infuse this. Still cost 1,000. Okay. So Nemesis Infusion is just expensive regardless of the item. Okay. Scrap this. And I don't think this is going to be useful for anybody. Oh, it is. The physical resist is better than the boss damage for Warrior 4. Is he my... Oh, he's just my random guy. So sure, equip that. And then I don't think this is better for anybody. So, although boss damage, do I have another one of these? I do. Let's just put it on someone's slot too. Like a single target guy. Okay, well, I have another one. Who is it? Slam Warrior is Warrior 2. And then we'll just go into equipment 2. All right, we'll just put it on you. We'll just leave you here, and then that'll probably work itself out. So, if we jump back here, it's very, very expensive to do this. Where did that item go? It costs 5,000 of those. I think I get, so I could probably do it like 5 times a day. This is full again. I'll just, oops, sort these out and then get rid of some duplicates. Looks all right. How's my overflow bag looking? Overflown. I don't know if I have that cape. I don't. And then anything else look different? Light fingers. I don't know if I have those. I do. Okay. Bag settings. I will just... Special items and Paragon items are fine. Bag settings. Special items. Paragon items are fine. Last bag here. This thing is just these. We'll just do Nemesis. This bag is set to... That's fine. I'm not thinking I'm going to get full anytime soon. The way that I could start gathering more gear would be, like I said earlier, farming a mission rather than these Agony missions. These take forever. Ranger 2 is pretty strong though. Thinking we could upgrade him. Same with Ranger 4. Is Ranger 4 on Agony? No, he's up here in the bounties. Yeah. I'm just happy I'm not failing missions anymore. I was failing a lot of missions. Here I was thinking I was going to take down the raid. I couldn't even do the Agony and bounties that I unlocked. But I am happy that I unlocked a second gear slot. Okay. So unlocking the Nemesis items is so good. The ability to craft them. That makes me really want to farm a bunch of them. So that the thing so that I can get right here. Nice, a Nemesis. So that I can get more of those tokens. Or that. Level 5. Cool. Hey, I don't think I've seen that shield before. Or this ring even. I definitely have seen that ring. Oh, it's a trinket. Okay, we'll get that and then I'll check it. I don't know if I probably have seen the plague staff. I know I have a horned mace. We'll just get the level 5. Oh yeah. Horned mace and pathfinders. We can crank this up to like level 5 now. Yeah, I don't think it matters too much. I think we're getting so much gear and stuff that I don't have to be too specific. So that trinket I've never seen. I don't have one. That's nice. Okay, we'll go ahead and get rid of some of these. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna craft, was one of these, this crit avoidance ring. Level 4, level 3, 5, level 3. Got another one. I don't know how that one snuck in. Alright. I think it's time to start putting some block chance on my stuff. Mage 2. Oops. He is gonna start blocking even more. And then I'll put barrier. That's the best ring, right? It's gotta be. What? So, I'm learning to use the glossary more. I think that's the way to go. If I look at rings here, and then I type in barrier, okay, I can easily see that there's no barrier rings. But we can also just take a quick look and figure out what they do. Bunch of crit strike rings, double damage ring, evasion, avoidance. Is probably the one I'm going to use. Healing effectiveness. I'm going to see. I thought I had a bunch of those. Did I put them all over here? I thought I had a whole bunch of those healing effectiveness rings. Alright. Crit avoidance ring is probably the best ring for these guys. Don't need that ring. Chill avoidance might be decent at some point, but if I were to craft something, oh, health multiplier. Emperor's Fortitude. So this is a Nemesis item, right? This was one that you would craft. So you take this, and you can turn it into a Nemesis item, and then decide if you want to Paragon level it up. So health multiplier, I will put it on this right here, the extinguishing band, because this guy has what's his crit chance? He just got sorted for that to go on. Crit chance 22%. Basically, it's not happening. Although he does need one of these. Or I could put it on my Slam Warrior, my Slam Juggernaut right here. I forgot I was building another tank. This guy could have been tanking whenever I was like struggling earlier. That would have saved me so much trouble. But this dude's health is, what does it say? 2%, yeah. So he wants to build as much health as possible. Probably want that. He wants to build as much health as possible, and what else? If we take a look here, 15% more health, but cannot have a barrier. All resist, health, all above 30% HP. Okay, that's cool. That's why he does so much damage. He literally just sits at HP though. It's at full health though. Armor as armor, so he can do health and armor. Okay, so this guy, we upgrade here. Check the infuse. It's a 3-2-1. We want it to be a 3-3-0. Although, mainly because we, would it be? It wouldn't be too bad if this rolled into luck. But we're gonna go ahead and Nemesis infuse this, and then wrap it up. So that's the question here. Do I want to be a 3. Oh, it's a 3-1. Oh, it's a 3-2-1. A 3-1-2, really? No thanks. We need armor and health. And that's it for this guy. So we can do it as this. 4-2 would be better, but we don't have that. Okay, this is actually fine. We're going to leave it as this. And really what we want to roll here is infuse, or imbue, no, transmute. Here we go. So we'll change this into luck. We can change damage into crit chance. We can change lightning damage into, I wonder what rolls higher, physical damage or melee damage. Does anything have one of those on them? Melee damage rolled for 629k. It looks like we want to do physical. Okay, lightning into physical damage. Hopefully it rolls higher. Yeah, melee only rolled for like 629. Oh wait, it might be just because it's a little bit lower. Magic and fire rolled the same. So melee would be the same. Okay, not a big deal. Either way, we just want to roll one of these and then critical damage on the other one. So physical damage is fine. Maybe melee damage is better. I think it is. So we'll roll this onto lightning into critical. Yeah, since I'm rolling health and armor, it's mainly gonna... Warrior 3 died. We have to figure that out. Health and armor is more likely to be on a physical guy. So that, craft this, and then range damage into physical melee damage. Craft that. Barrier, we want to be health points. And melee resist, we want to be, the block chance is nice, but not for what we're using it for. Oh, we can't roll armor. Physical resistance then. Here we go. Now is the moment of truth. Nemesis infusion. Very cheap for the amount of soul orbs. It's just very expensive for the amount of Nemesis fragments. So guys, this is it. Here's our big roll for the day. We finally unlocked Nemesis attribute crafting. And how I think it's going to work, it's going to slam the Nemesis onto a couple of these, 2 or 3. What I'm hoping for, I'm building for my Slam Warrior here, my Slam Juggernaut. He needs lots of health, so I want to roll 1 into health, and then crit chance, crit damage. That would be the best 3. The worst thing would be physical resistance. We really don't need that. And another L would be if we only got 2 boosts. We want to get 3 boosts, hopefully plus 8. Let's go ahead and do it. 1,000 Nemesis fragments. Here they go. Boom. This item is already Nemesis. What did we get? Oh, man. It only rolled 2, and it rolled into physical resist and critical damage. Add to Scrapper. Dude, they're so savage. Okay. Now, it's not that bad, but definitely could have been better. I think we'll just do a general ailment avoidance on here. We can afford that. Okay, and then I'm not reinforcing this, that's for sure. Now, do we want to add some Paragon levels? Yes, but how many? Not max. Maybe just 2. It's not bad, but we rolled in the wrong things. We'll add 2 of this. And it rolled pretty low. +5, +7. And then I don't think we need sockets, but we do need to upgrade all the attributes. 28 mil, we can afford it. Cheap on these 2. 5k, so I could do this like 100 times. And then, yeah, definitely can just do this. So It's not bad. It rolled into crit damage. I could add one more Paragon level, I guess. How expensive is this? It just cost rubies. I could do it like 70-ish times. We'll go ahead and do it. Let's see how much damage we gain. Alright, looks pretty good. I'll take it as this ring. So he is going to lose this Punisher's band. He doesn't need the damage over time, yeah, or anything like that. His rings really just are bad. But this one's a big upgrade. We'll take a look here. Warrior 2. Right now he has how much health? 59k. That's going to go up a lot. And his damage is at 6 mil. 5 to 6 mil. Every now and then it doubles. But his defense is 1.6 mil, so it's actually pretty good too. But it's time to go ahead and equip this here, and we'll see how much of an upgrade he gets. Slop 1. Something's happening. I didn't even equip it, and he's getting a boost. Alright, I want it to be pretty much normal. There we go, 6.2 mil. He's going to be, yeah, now every time he doubles, it's up to 13, 14 mil. And defense jumped up quite a bit, actually. What is his crit chance? Pretty low. But his health is over 66k now. Oh, man. That was unfortunate, but we'll get him next time. Alright, guys. That's it for today. We have a lot of Nemesis items here. We're going to be gathering a lot more. And also, we will be grinding more of these. Just grab all the most rare ones. Nope, didn't roll a Nemesis. Not a big deal. So we will gather more of these. This is likely going to fill up with some unique items. That's all we're really aiming for. We don't even need Paragon level on them now that we can do all that in the crafting tree. And what's going in this bag? Yep, Nemesis items. So we'll fill up with Nemesis items. Hopefully some good ones drop. Not a big deal if they don't. And we're not really farming anything specific other than hopefully more of this Nemesis only gear. These guys, Nemesis monsters. Because we want to craft some more Nemesis stuff. Alright. Tomorrow we will have unlocked the next Agony level. We're about halfway there. I might hop on here in a few hours. And actually that is the plan. This will be in just a few seconds for you guys, but we're going to unlock this next level of Agony boards right now. And we're here. Looks like we were able to complete this. Let's check how full our bags are. Super full. So let's get rid of something here. Throw that in there. And we'll empty this bag just a little bit real quick. Actually, I'm not finding stuff that quickly, but I was just curious if I still salvage stuff or scrap stuff if I have a full bag. I don't know how to test it either. So let's see. 4 spots, that's probably enough, right? For a minute. Especially since these, what goes in here? I guess this bag never filled up. Interesting that I have this in here. I thought I am scrapping. Am I scrapping Nemesis items? Yeah. Okay. I'm still, I guess, collecting some purple relics. or some yellow relics. That's probably fine for now. And then, because I have a lot of purples to get rid of and stuff, so not a big deal. It's not what we're working on. We just wanted to hop in real quick, guys, to check and see what the new mission is. So bleed and poison. Monster attacks apply a stack of poison to the target, dealing 16% damage weapon. Wait, every attack? Okay. So I know I have some guys that can go completely immune to stuff like this. Let's check warrior. He's not immune to poison. I'm worried that they'll just get like destroyed. Let's go ahead and try one. I know that I believe it's this warrior right here is immune to bleed with thick skin, and then maybe assassin is probably immune to poison. Maybe not. Bleed, okay. So this is my only guy that I know is immune to bleed. But I read down here in the glossary, maybe it was under attributes, that ailment avoidance can reach 100%, granting immunity. So, oh, I think I have some rings that do that too. Let's take a look here. What's this bag filling with? Special items. Shields. Wow, so it didn't even fill up my shields bag. This one's filling up again though. Throw some of this stuff over here. Basically, I have these bags that are collecting special items just in case I need one. And they're not really for like use. Like they're fine. I'm sure some of them are actually going to be pretty good. But the main reason that I have these is for if I get a really good nemesis item, but it has a crap base. So like let's say I really don't like this bear claw, but I really want barrier, block, and melee damage on one of my guys. I could put this, I guess, on a different fist weapon. And that's the idea behind this. And I just sort by item type, throw things over here, that way I can check to see if they're any good. And this just saves me from having to target farm something, especially some things that I don't really know what's super good yet. Like I've learned that, what is it called? There's this cloak that I really like that has all resist on it. And it drops from nemesis only. It'd be really hard to target farm that. And if I didn't know it was like rare cloak, I would have gotten rid of it. So, or I wouldn't even have a copy of it. So this is just because I don't know all the gear yet very well. Why I'm forcing myself to go through this. So offhand weapons are pretty rare to come by. Like this box didn't fill up, whereas everything else filled up so much that it completely overflowed into these two bags. Actually, before we start that, let's go ahead and get a few more bounties rolling. Nice. There's a nemesis item. Here's another nemesis item. Oh, two. Wait. Yep, this one. Pretty good. That's a good start on these. Okay, so when I roll these bounties, I'm looking for this right here, these blue outlines. I'm getting so lucky right now. I don't know why. I'm getting so many of them. Paragon level doesn't matter a ton because I can add it later. I can technically add Nemesis later, but it's nice to save all my Nemesis rolls. For like a hunch for a perfect item. Another one. All I'm looking for are Nemesis reds. I'm going to take this off. There's one. Basically, if you get a high Nemesis, or if you get a Nemesis that's good on a high Paragon item, it'll just save you some money. Because you can technically craft anything. But I'm grabbing all the Nemesis stuff. Because even if it's a yellow Nemesis, I'm probably not going to use it, but I can still salvage it for the Nemesis material. This was a really good run. Look at that. Another one. And this is pretty good. Did it roll armor? Unfortunately not, but that's fine. I actually can't roll armor. I always think that for some reason that it can. And that's it. 42 mythical items at 150 or higher. I completed 150 Agony missions, so I kind of grinded way over the required amount. All right. Who is it going to be? So one of these guys is going to move up in the Agony world here. Let's just try this team because I think they're clearing the fastest and just see how it goes. So they're going to do an Agony mission with poison. And then if he's getting wrecked by this, I'll just put some like poison rings onto him or something and see if that works. So this is Warrior 1, Warrior 2, and Ranger 2. Healing. All right, let's see. How bad is it? He's poisoned, dealing damage over time. It's stacking pretty fast. I do have a paladin that I know removes ailment or whatever they're called, debuffs. Or is a debuff the same thing as an ailment? Let's take a look. I don't know if it'll be over here or not. Curse protection. Curse protection reduces the effect of curses. Oh, I probably need that because there's some guys that just get destroyed by that curse that slowly does damage over time. Ailment avoidance. And then also debuff. All right, let's go ahead and take a look. How's he doing? I was nervous about this. Maybe the boss will be a little bit harder, or maybe it's because these guys just do so much damage. But my tanks are just strong, I guess. Let's take a look. What is his ailment avoidance right now? 20%. And that applies to poison. Okay, let's take a look here. I'm pretty sure there are rings. We'll take a look at him again here in just a second. Let's see. This one's a mystery. Oh, they're both mystery. Maybe it's an amulet. Plus 30% poison avoidance and a trinket. Okay. So this amulet right here, this is why I'm keeping a little bit of everything. Is it called a plague charm? I probably have one. Let's check the team. Yeah, they're doing fine. How good is his amulet? Arcane resistance. It's got all resist on it. That's why it's really good. I can actually probably put all resist on every single amulet. I forgot that I have that ability. Okay, let's look and see. Amulets are in this bag. I have one. It already has all resist on it. He gains a little bit of defense, so this is just a straight up win because I don't need him for damage anyway, and this poison avoidance is what we're going for. I could craft this and make it better, but we'll just put it on. And then I probably have a bleed one too. Let me see what it looks like, if there is one. Bleed. Nope. So Plague Charm is dropped by Pestilence, which is found in the Mistlands. So I could try to farm some of these and then put one on each of my tanks and then have all my tanks just do this poison one. But I'll take a look at my Agony missions here. I think, actually that wasn't an Agony mission. I think this Paladin does it. I don't see it anywhere. Maybe it's inside this heal. Maybe it's in Sanctify. No. What's the other Paladin here? It's definitely not Paladin 5. So if it's not here, then it must be on Paladin 3. I put a bunch of healing on him. Oh wait, did I take it off? Looks like I took it off. I'm sure that somebody that I have removes ailments. Oh, this guy can gain ignite avoidance. Okay, he's fire. It makes sense. And then I think one of my mages says something like whenever you're chilled or shocked, you get a buff instead of a debuff. Hmm. Okay, I don't see it, but I'm honestly not too concerned since my warrior can just tank through it. So I think most of my guys will be able to just tank through this poison damage. Let's see, who's next? You have Mage 2, Mage 1, and Ranger 1. So these guys are going to do this one, but with poison. Or do I want to put bleed? We might as well just try the bleed one. Okay. Prepare my team. It was Mage 1, he's a tank. Mage 2 is a tank, sorry. Let's switch them. They like to look and see with tank first, Mage 1, and then Ranger 1. We'll give them a heal potion just to see, because we do have infinite of these right now. Alright, once these bleedings start stacking. Yeah, the tanks are just so strong. And then this guy's just literally sitting full health. Like, obviously we're not at the boss yet, but... And then this guy's hitting 28 million per shot. 14 million. So he got hit by the bleed, but it didn't matter. Okay. I was a little bit worried. I looked around to see if there was something I needed to do. Like these guys might struggle. I might want to build up Warrior 1 or Warrior 5 and put him in as a tank. Maybe it's Paladin 2. Let me look one more time. I really thought that somebody removed ailments. Urging Flame. Crusader. Maybe it's actually my maybe it is this guy. Blocking an attack removes a random ailment from you, so it's not from everybody. We could turn these two on. But I really want this guy to be more damage focused and stuff. We'll just try it. 2, Paladin 2 and 5, Warrior 3. Alright guys, good luck. You're going on Agony Mission 3, level 4. So Paladin 5, Paladin 2, and Warrior 3. Healing, Resurrection, begin. Unlocked access to the War Camp upgrade. Oh wait, right here. Oh, there we go. We'll just put this on my guys that are out here fighting. So if anybody's taking some damage here, it said poison too, right? So instead of that, if you get poisoned, you just heal a little bit. We are chilling, so I'll put it on this guy. I'd rather, yeah. Is this the guy that sweeps? It is. He would definitely rather have this. So if somebody's chilled, he can stun them. He attacks fast. He has a sweep. Not sure if I want to keep him two-handed. I'm still building that notion thing. I'll show you guys again. And I think I finally have it figured out a little bit better. I was really struggling. I'll just show you real quick. I was really struggling to do these views here. I didn't know how I was going to do it, but I figured out with filters and stuff, it's not too bad, right? So I could just go ahead and view what I put everybody's health at with this pretty easily and even change it right from here. So Paladin 5, yeah, we still want him to be an A type of thing. So the Notion's coming along, and I'll just share a link so you guys can access it whenever it's ready. Bags are full again. I think Pathfinder is kind of hard to find. I'm not sure. Bounty missions. So it is a bounty exclusive. But I like bounties. I don't mind. Is this a bounty exclusive as well? No, it's from the goat. I've just been getting a lot of those doing bounties. So. And a lot of bear claws. What drops a bear claw? Polar bear and bear? Makes sense to me. Alright, how's everybody doing? Pretty good. Does this guy have... Not a passive. There you go. Now he heals too. I was a little bit nervous about this one. It's very easy. So I think we'll just fly through these. I've already completed one. I don't think anyone's died. I have that super long notification if somebody dies. I guess I can do this. We did go through some of these. I'm going to take a look at them real quick. I have 16,000 now. And we can go ahead and make it a little bit stronger. Not that that really does anything other than use up some rubies. And I'm just going to set it to autofill. What do? Control left click. Now it's autofilling. If we run out, it's not a big deal. I think I gained them pretty quickly now. And yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. So I have a lot of these rings. Let's just all the level 2 ones. Like everything's level 2 now. Iridium claws. I'm not sure how those are. Oh, this grabs Paragon items. I don't think. Yeah. Ooh, I gotta be careful. Does this grab enchanted? It does. I'm turning off enchanted grabs. Actually, I don't have to because I'm salvaging. Oops. Yeah, I'm salvaging all of them. Mainly because, like, you can get a crap enchant on something. And, like, yes, you can remove it. But, like, if I accidentally equip it, I'm not equipping gear nearly as fast now. So it's probably not going to be a problem. But it would definitely stink to do that. Interesting, it wants me to put this on. Pathfinders. This is the bounty gear. I'm just going to say it so I can remember it. And then a royal cuff is probably from just a mission. Okay, that's just a straight upgrade. Okay, so what am I losing on this? It's a 3 and an 8 ton of physical resistance. But it's a yellow, so I'm not too worried about it. Oh, I'm actually not switching. Okay. That's a pretty good one, it looks like. Increased armor. It's for my guy that's tanky. Does it have any dodge or block chance? No. Two-handed polearm. I'm thinking I might switch this guy to at least one of these guys to one-handed, but I'm gonna build that out in Notion, so I don't have to keep trying to remember what everybody's plan is. There's like, how many guys are there? There's 510, or yeah, 510, and then what? Is there 16 guys? Wait, there's 3 times 4 is 12 plus 6, 18 guys. That's wild. That's a lot to try to like remember. It's a lot easier if I just write it down. Some of these higher Paragon items are going to be pretty good. Yeah, this guy's like always full HP, I'm pretty sure. So another Pathfinder item. Equip this. Dang. Warrior 1 getting some more defense. Attack speed on Paladin 5. Wow, I can't believe this has more defense, right? It has an offensive passive, and it passes this thing in defense. That's so weird. Oh, it must be all the armor. Dang. Okay, we can just go ahead and scrap most of this. I'll hear those rings. So healing effectiveness. I put them on Paladin 5, I guess. I have them spread out everywhere, it looks like. But that's something I need to add into my Notion. Healing effectiveness as an attribute. I'll do it this way, I guess. And then I think it'll put it in the right spot alphabetically there. No, cancel that. Double this or duplicate this. And we want to call it Healing. Effectiveness. Okay. Scrap. Equip. Equip. Was that a blue? Who the heck was wearing a blue item? Not too worried about these for now. I do have everything locked that I like super invested in. Looks like we're just kind of trading out everything. Oh, it's a dodge chance on these wings. That must be why they got traded out. Equip. There we go. This last one was actually an upgrade, so it's a little bit more defense on Mage 2. Yeah, we'll definitely take it. This item doesn't have any Paragon or anything, so. All right, and then keep this emptied out again. Lightning damage. I don't think I have any of those rings. Okay. Whoop. Sort all these. Hey, this is that clockwork rifle. That's the weapon that is doing well for my 2 rangers. I keep one. I wanted to keep dual pistols because I think I'll do a build with that. Armor pen is probably what I want. See, this is good to know because I might have done dual pistols with something. Well, I guess armor pen can work for um, poison or something like that. So many bear claws. All right, this is almost full. So when this fills up, let me just move this bag up here. Bag settings, Nemesis, Paragon, tools. Let me see. Bag settings, just the Nemesis. So I'm going to do the same thing for this one. We'll change this up here to only Nemesis items go in here, and then move this bag to the front. Looks good. Now this will start filling. All right. Really just doing a little bit of inventory management, not much. I think I'm pretty much set on all of these items. Now, one thing that I have to keep in mind is that I just took out the poison amulet, so I need another one. That's kind of a problem with my setup, is that once I start taking them out and using them, I'll have to save up and get another one. Don't really have a backup plan. Ba-da-ba-da. Once again, offhands have tons of space. It doesn't seem like there's many offhands. So. I'm just going to get rid of anything in this bag that isn't a Paragon. Iridium armor, I don't even think I need that. I'm pretty sure that this is... I'm going to change the bag settings to not worry about Paragon items. I just want special items. That's the whole point of it. What's this bag? Probably the same thing, right? No. We just want special items. And Nemesis. I don't know why I wouldn't possibly want a Nemesis if I could get it. But I don't think we'll fill up. We might fill up on these, but not on the stuff that matters. Yeti hood. Another Yeti hood. These rings. And again, this isn't, it's not like I think this is the best way to do everything. I'm doing it this way so that I can plan. And then when I understand what gear I want and stuff, I won't have to do it like this. But I still want to think a little bit longer on how everything works together. Like some of these, I know that I have somewhere else, so I don't have to keep them here. But like this arcane ritual staff, I'm not sure if I have one. So I'll throw it into the weapon bag and take a look. And it looks like that's my only one. We can sort to make sure. But yeah, I didn't. That was my only arcane ritual staff, so... It is helpful. I'll just put this there. I don't know. We'll just sort again. I was trying to save a click, but I didn't like how it looked. Okay, so this blizzard staff, I think I did just see one. I didn't remember it before, but I did just see it in there. Iridium mace. Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't look familiar. Like these iridium things, I think are pretty new. I might need 2 bags for like weapons, or I might need to sort out something else into the offhand bag. Like maybe I put bows in there. That might be a good idea. I'm pretty sure I have this bow already. I'm certain I have the wolf pelt. All right, let's see. Nobody's died. Everything's rolling smoothly. And that's really all I wanted to get. So we can go ahead and scrap all this. Nice. The new weapon was better. So he likes what? Oh, he doesn't want cold damage. Elemental's better for him because I think this one does fire. I don't actually, he doesn't. This is my snipe guy. So ranged attack speed and crit chance for crit chance, crit damage ranged. 444 to 533. So it's just a little bit better. It looks like this is like what I get out of looking at this is that crit damage is better than attack speed for this guy. So that's like my takeaway. Meaning, and that also might mean that crit damage will be better for a clockwork rifle bonus rather than it having attack speed there. Maybe crit damage is better. But okay, scrap. So another bear claw. Just a little bit more defense on this one. Health, barrier, melee. Health, barrier, melee. Level 3, level 2. That's probably why, but fine. We'll take it. Scrap. Shoulders, just an upgrade. Just an upgrade. Skip. Just an upgrade. When I'm saying just an upgrade, I mean it's just a straight better item. It might not actually be, it might not have better stats. It's just a better item. Not really a higher level, but like, I guess technically a higher level because it's a higher Paragon level. And then higher stat rolls. Oops, yeah, that's right. This, so yeah, we're changing out like a legendary for a level 2 Paragon mythical. I'm gonna, look, it even has, this has melee damage bonus and it's still better. Interesting. Is there somebody else that could want it? 2.85. Yeah, look at this guy. 19%, but he's also a tank. He doesn't really like armor. I think that's why it's giving it to him. So my marksmen need probably some chest pieces. Equip, equip. These do really well for him, huh? Nice. Damage over time. I think he does burn. Uh, yeah, he has an ignite, but I was thinking about real slot 1, okay. I think he does ignite, but I was considering swapping him out. So attack speed crit damage item is beat by attack speed crit chance crit damage. So just one more roll and we gain some cold resistance. Dang. Items are getting good. We're beating out like just with no, I didn't even craft anything on that and it beat out a Nemesis legendary, which just rolls a little bit better usually, I would think. Okay. Wow, this one's really good, isn't it? Oh, it's a Nemesis one. Yeah, that makes sense. There we go. Oh, really? We're switching hammers here. Double damage hammer on Warrior 2. He's my slam warrior. Interesting. Oh, wait. Yeah, so we don't want the attack speed, I guess. Oh, this one's a little bit faster, so it probably evens out a bit. Interesting. I thought this would be better. Oh, it's just level 4. That's why. So he probably does actually want a warhammer. Yeah, because this even has damage over time on it, and it rolled better for him. Melee physical damage over time. Does Warrior 3? Yeah, he has this. This is my bleed warrior, so I thought it might be better on him. But he has a shield for some reason. Probably keep it that way for now. And then I think my Inquisitor right here, he does fire damage. Like Crusader 2. Yeah, why not this guy? This guy does physical. He doesn't do damage over time though, does he? He might do 1 stack of bleed just to get a bonus. I think that's the guy that does that. But yeah, this is just a really good weapon. So I will lock this one and then we might Paragon it sometime soon. Or Paragon it. Nemesis, roll that. Just a big upgrade. Really? Paladin 3 here. Likes this attack speed multiplier. Interesting. So this must give me a lot of attack speed. Imbued pauldrons. Wow. I guess we're also changing out physical damage for fire damage. So there's that. But yeah, attack fast. That's what we want with this guy. I'm pretty sure. I can't see his weapon, but really? Yeah, I mean, lightning damage isn't his jam. That's surprising. The Boglin. The Boglin Goblin. This is the reason I think that it's good to equip a bunch of times if you're doing the best equip all. And attack speed. Interesting. I don't think that's bad on him. There's my old hammer. My old Brute's Warhammer. Okay. There we go. He wants the attack speed. Yeah, stagger's probably not the best on him, but it probably doesn't matter. He has like 1,000,000 health. Paladin 3. Gain some damage. Sure. And there we go. Just a straight upgrade. We did it. Look at all these items, guys. I definitely want to keep my Royal Signet. I mean, it's level 142, which makes sense, right? That my leveling gear probably wasn't my level 150 stuff. I really don't think I need this anymore. Maybe I'll keep the red versions of them, but I don't know why I would be grinding levels when my whole team's level 150. These might still be really good, so we'll wait. Like, as soon as you check the first one and it's like, you should equip this, it makes me think that I probably shouldn't be so quick to just salvage the legendaries. Sort by type, sort by type. Armor just fills up so fast. And weapons. I'll just do another one of these Brute's hammers. It's gonna be funny if I equip it though. There's a new one. That's cool. And looks like that's good. Looks like 2 Robin Hood cloaks over here. I get so many of these Traveler's leggings. What are they from? Magic Monsters. Okay, that makes sense. Handler's gloves. Royal cuffs are from the Phoenix. Okay. Grounding boots. I'm guessing they're from like the lightning guys. Yeah, lightning empowered monsters. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that empowered monsters you can target farm. Oh, interesting that they drop lightning empowered stuff drops lightning stuff. I would imagine it more of like a cycle, like lightning stuff drops like fire resist gear, and then the fire resist gear is good against like then the fire guys drop like poison gear or something. But I think that's how Melvor does it. I never really got to in-game combat in that, but I did play it quite a bit. Okay, sort these. Everything look good? Nope. More of these flame proof. And a helmet. I think Pathfinder, I almost positive it's bounty. It is. I'm really starting to learn all this stuff. Grounding boots again. That was really fast. Get rid of one of these rings. Get rid of a queen's eye. I wonder what drops that. The spider queen. That makes sense. Bet a cockatrice drops the cockatrice talon and a Punisher's band. So Punisher, I think, is rare monsters. Yeah, these are pretty good, and I think this is pretty good too. Bounty mission. Yeah, it's the Pathfinder again. I didn't read it. All right, Mage 1 died. Really? Hmm. He died after I changed out some gear. So they're getting hit by bleed. What the heck? Mage 1 died. Let me check his gem sockets. Yeah, we'll add a few more. He needs a helmet and chest. Okay, go to the blacksmith, mage 1, helmet, add sockets, and chest, add sockets. And then we'll jump into our item vault. And let's see what sockets he needs. He needs all of this stuff. Oh, he's going to be so good after this. You'll be fine, buddy. This is mage 1. He does ice damage, but mainly probably... Wait, is he maxed on barrier? Barrier? Let me see. Got 30k health. What's his effective health? 574. 15.4k barrier. Yeah, he's maxed on barrier, so we'll put some health on him. Let's see, did we get any good health items? Attack speed. There we go. This is just all defense. Cold damage though. With health. And hopefully some barrier or something. Okay, that's fine. This right here, we've got fire, 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 fire. Oh, I have it set to fire. I was like, what the heck, bro? How did all the health roll on fire? Okay, dot. Fate or luck and wealth. He doesn't need any of those damage ones. Maybe there's a good barrier one. We'll just do the barrier one for this. And then maybe find some more health points for this one. Okay, cooldown, health and barrier. That's probably the win for sure. And then these guys. Let's get some health. Damage over time, damage over time. Cold and attack speed. That's probably it, but I'll keep looking. With health and barrier. That's it. That's good enough. And then, this thing. Cleanse. What's that do? Deals 50% skill damage to an attacker when hit by a non-dot direct damage. Every 10 seconds. Okay, remove a debuff from the wearer. Oh, cleanse is pretty cool. For the thing that we're doing. Rebound. Fortune. Stagger. I don't know if he needs stagger. What else? Is there like a freeze or something? When you 10% chance when you cast a skill that deals cold damage to use Frostbolt. Triple damage. Deal 5. Okay, yeah, we want this one then. There you go. And jump in here. Look for some health. Full damage health. There you go. Let's see. He now has 790k. He went up from like 500k. Looks pretty good. 4.6 million. We can take a look at his passives. Is there anything we want to do? Maybe some crit chance instead of this stuff. Yeah, let's do that. I think these will be better. There you go, buddy. Let's see, did that boost him more? 680. About the same. Healing effectiveness. So does he have any, what's his regen then? About 7k. Really not the best on him, but let's see, is he maxed on barrier still? 33.8, barrier is 16.9. Yep. Uncapped barrier 17.3. I'm glad that it shows that. So I'm barely capped on barrier. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. Is there any health I can get from a passive or something? No. Barrier and barrier multiplier. So yeah, he got some double damage. Looks pretty good. I can't imagine he'll die again, especially since it took so long for him to die the first time. All right, so the goal here is that tomorrow I will have this Agony mission board complete. We'll move up higher and unlock some new items. I like that I'm going back and forth. I think that that's going to let me unlock every item. There we go, plus 30% bleed avoidance. So there is a stone. Oh, that's on rings too. So bleed is easier to get full resistance to. Nice. I think we probably have like almost every weapon. All right. There's no way that these bags all fill up with Nemesis stuff. Bone cleaver, bone bow, more traveler's leggings, orcish charms. I mean, all right. That's good enough. Something just went in here. What goes in this? I don't understand. Paragon items. No, we want special items. I'm not too worried about it. If I can craft it. Yeah, I just want special items. If I can craft it, I'm not going to waste inventory space with it. This is probably an upgrade. Wow, it's not. And just lightning damage. Easily could switch it around, but I'm not worried about it right now. Chill avoidance ring. Crit avoidance ring. All right, we're just going to go ahead and, oh man, go through these. Lots of upgrades there right away. Interesting that this isn't an upgrade anymore. Actually, it wasn't on that guy. It was on this guy. I locked it. Lightning, elemental. Yeah, he's not going to use that. But a level 4 hammer. Scrap. Put on a jungle cape. Whoa. Ranger 2. Losing crit damage. What? Attack speed, damage, and crit chance. It's just because it's a level 2, I'm guessing. Wow. How is that better? Like, was he lacking damage or something? Is crit damage not that good on him? Or is it just because it's 776? Okay, it's less damage. That makes sense. Slightly more survivability just because it rolled a 7 and a 5. Marksman 2. Losing his silk cloak. Mage 2. Oh, these are handler's gloves. I want to see how I get these. I'll just check real quick. From the hound. Okay, so just an enemy. Keep moving gear around. Scrap some of this crappy stuff. Goodbye. Finally getting past these blue nemesis items. This guy keeps finding better and better rings. So crit chance is what he likes. Damage over time, fire damage. Interesting damage over time. But like I said, I'm going to probably be changing up their builds just a little bit. Maybe putting dual wield on some guys, and that might affect their damage calculator. Alrighty. Oh, range damage. Oh, this guy, he doesn't even have a build. It doesn't. I'm going to scrap it. Scrap. A yellow for a yellow. Really, it's beating this? Armor. 3 out of 10s. How is that beating it? I'm not switching. It doesn't win by that much. Alright, what does it have though? I do want to know why it's winning. Oh, this has health regen instead of health. I'll end it. Yeah, there's no way I'm switching those. Wow, what the heck? He's been using this for a minute. Look at all the bear. Oh, is this? Did I craft this? No, there's no way it's a yellow. Okay. Yeah. He needs a better trinket though. Physical penetration on my tank? Bro. Wait. Wait. Barrier and luck. Yeah, that's fine for now. Okay. I'm probably going to fill up again on special items. I actually definitely think I'm going to fill up again on special items. But we'll do it for one more time. And we're not going to fill up on Nemesis. Got 43 slots for it. And an extra 45 over here. These guys have got like 50 slots. So it's going to be a little bit messy. Maybe I make this one like weapons only or something. Weapons and armor only. I don't know. No, I'm not going to do that. All right. Oh, I opened all the yellow ones. I was like, how did that even happen? Quite a few of these agony chests. Now, one thing it won't happen. This can hold chests, right? Reward chest. Reward chest, nemesis items. So this will never fill, but it might get some of the stuff. Hopefully we can get a nemesis chest in there. And we'll be happy. Scrap all this. Yes. No, wait. Let me just make sure before I do in storage that I have double rewards. Yep. Yeah, it looks pretty good. We'll go ahead and add. I don't have enough. Oh, because I never reached the cap. That's fine with me. 820k is my highest thing. That looks good. When we come back tomorrow, we'll have even more. All right. We're gonna set up bounties and we'll be good to go. Oh, look at that. A nemesis bone cleaver. A bunch of bone bows. We'll just grab the bows. I haven't seen that thunder clash. Nice. Berserker helm, nemesis. Nice. Another nemesis. Bouncer's breastplate. We're clearing these quick, actually. Clockwork rifle. Here's the rings we were collecting. Pathfinder's tunic. Yeah, here we go. Pathfinder boots and demonic claw is fine. Start. Maybe one of our guys likes to use a claw. We don't know yet. At the moment, I'm not using any. What is this? Main hand, guide to the abyss, elemental penetration. That's probably going to be really good. Attack speed, nemesis boots with tons of defense. Slay 1,400 monsters at 150 or higher. That's a lot. We slayed a lot of monsters. Yeah, we'll grab Pathfinder stuff. More Pathfinder stuff. Quiver of the Deep. Might grab that as well. All right. So tomorrow, I plan to have the Notion a little bit more done. And that will let me have more builds ready to go. And also what's it called? The Agony mission will be done. And we can probably do, this is the War Camp upgrade. Grants access to factions. So this is the first thing we do tomorrow. Tomorrow we get to begin factions. Maybe not the very first thing. We'll probably have to empty a little bit of inventory space. But then we're working on factions. So grants access to factions from the mission menu. Factions grant additional skills, character power, and access to new dungeons. Holy cow. So new skills. Just when I thought I was ready to finally pin down the builds that I wanted, we're getting new skills to change everything. Wow. There are so many things that work together in this game. It's crazy. These guys are slow. Are these guys the only one clearing everything? Let me make sure I have it right. Physical resistance. Ranger is doing fire damage. Yeah, this is set up right. And then this one right here is the elemental resist. And I've got physical, physical, physical. Let's see. How are they doing? 8 million. This guy can luckily cleave a boss, or not cleave, call a boss. Call. I think that's how you say it. Right here with his, actually it might just be under his attack. Yep. 10% chance to execute a boss at 20% health. So yeah, he's just going to knock this thing out at 20% health. It can't do enough damage to kill us. Everything seems good. These guys are stuck on the boss too. And man, I might need to start using flasks on these missions. I saved them to get to a point like this. Man, this bleed is just tearing this guy up. There, we got him. He was dying fast. Let's see, do these guys start to escalate? Yeah, look at him. Explode on death. I love it. Okay, and then everything else is going good. These guys are just cruising along. We're using health potions and flasks. Just kind of saving up our other stuff because I thought I might need it for raids. I might even need it for this new thing we're unlocking tomorrow at the war camps, the factions, the new skills, the new dungeons, probably more special items, just everything. All right, guys, thank you for watching. I'll set it up right here so I don't forget we're doing factions tomorrow. And we'll keep an eye on maybe some new divine items. I might have even gotten some last time, but we'll check that out. I like to keep track of my number 49. I'll try to remember that. Just one under 50. And hopefully we fill up with some divine items and some more cool stuff. But thank you for watching, guys. I appreciate you. And I will see you guys next time. Bye.